So, uh, yeah, we had a direct happen at the time of doing this. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Along with some changes to Twitch that, yeah, a lot happened at once for different things. Like it's just been a busy week, but I'm gonna play some Octopath. And just kind of chat, maybe do some story progress, see how things are going. But yeah, hope all you are doing well. I'm doing okay myself. Yeah, it was an interesting little direct what we experienced earlier this morning, and God, what is it sometimes with? I don't know how many gamers are typically up like around the time frame of the morning, but I think it should not. You shouldn't schedule your stuff to be that early in the morning. Like in my time zone, that was like 9 or so in the morning, and for the West Coast, that's like 7. And I was like, no, thank you. So early in the morning, so early. So yeah, last we left off here, we did Casty's story, and Casty essentially found out, hey, I had something happen here that was essentially about, I'm forgetting my words. It was about finding out more about the heirs apothecaries and seeing one of her memories. Can't believe that bastard took my father's sword. That was a precious family heirloom. Decaying temple in the eastern Sai sands. Decaying temple in the eastern Sai sands. So I'm gonna assume that may be there, right? But yeah, I saw the direct. I saw it after I had to do a bunch of other things, as well as, you know, wake up properly. And Mario fans kind of ate a lot. They ate themselves aplenty today. And you know, good on them, frankly. Like, I'm glad that Mario fans got plenty of food from this direct, as it were. Because Lord knows, I mean, granted, some other franchise fans are probably looking at the morsels there and just being like, really, Nintendo, you're just gonna not fucking do anything there? But that's not what that is. Okay. Do not be there. But at this point, I think maybe a small bit of it is just like the acknowledgement of like, nah, our franchise is dead in the fucking water. There is no chance. There is no chance of this ever coming to fruition. Metroid fans got lucky, but F-Zero's dead in the water. So's God, I don't even know how many others. So many. But some neat announcements came out about it. Some neat announcements. So, Eastern Sai Sands. Is this it? Yeah. So I need to go there, and then it's probably up here or down. It's either there or there. So we can do that. We can do that side quest. And then I think I had Partitio's Chapter 2 to do. And then I wanted to try one of the crossed paths. One of the crossed paths chapters, because this is a new thing, and I want to see what that's about. So we're gonna go this way.
Here I come. Time to shine. There.
My turn. There!
Here goes.
My turn.
Yeah, last part of this.
My turn.
Casty, apparently someone in the Heirs Apothecaries did the plague thing that stained the Heirs Apothecary's reputation and probably was why Cassidy lost her memories. So, a lot of revelations came up last time.
Thanks, Partition. There. Sorry.
My turn.
There we go.
Forgive me.
But yeah, the overall news cycle, I guess, of everything, I think that's kind of calmed down now. Like a lot of the game news stuff. Like there've been a lot of big announcements and a lot of interesting things that have been shown. But
Come and get me.
I don't know what to say about the overall package of it all, because
It's my
a
turn
lot
now.
happened in my personal life too. That's kind of made it hard to be
I'm
like,
just
oh
getting
yeah, that
warmed up."
happened, you know. But
Hot, ain't it?
I'd say overall we've had a decent time.
Are negotiations over? What to do? Axe attack.
Here. Yeehaw! Let's do it.
Do this.
Arrow of fortune. Gotcha.
Get as much
Cleaning
JP as I
time.
can.
And so it goes.
Cool. I also did the Scent of Commerce thing here, and that's supposed to be like, hey, I need to find something, and Particcio's like, well, I'll find it for you, or something like that. What was it again? Is that in the journal? Do you have two separate things? Scent of Commerce, Chapter 1. Yeah, and I haven't done Particcio's Chapter 2 yet, so that's gotta be donezoed. So you want 100,000 leaves, and then tells Particio that if he wants to see the mercantile manuscript, he needs to find the one treasure Masood values most as a merchant and bring it to him. Particio is at a loss for what that could be. I'm gonna guess it might be family, because apparently there was a thing in the background that talked about how it's like, hey, we've got this, yeah, it won't be easy selling all this. Well, no fucking wonder no one's buying it from you, buddy. That's a lot of, no, that's a shit ton of money. Good lord, alright. 9,000 for some armor, no thanks.
Let the show begin.
Alright.
Bring it on.
Can't remember what you were weak to.
Arrow of fortune.
Are you weak to arrows? I didn't check. No.
All right. There.
My turn.
Alright.
My turn. This'll cool you down.
Cool you
I'm
off.
terribly sorry.
Yeah, another announcement that
Thank you,
got me in the direct was hearing about another Dragon Quest Monsters game.
Ready?
Now, for those that don't know, Dragon Quest Monsters is, from the sounds of it, is essentially like Dragon Quest Pokemon, which is
Here
an
I go.
understandable statement. Like, it's kind of a comparison that I could make regarding that,
Axe attack.
but it's like a little spin-off series for
Here
Dragon
goes.
Quest that, I think it had like a small fan base, and I mean small for Dragon Quest as well, so it's
Arrow
like,
of fortune.
I don't know many diehard, Monsters fans, but, it was neat to see that
Ready?
new game, because they announced
There.
the, God, I
All
remember like,
tidied up.
I think it was a few weeks ago or last month or something, it was recent, where Square Enix acknowledged the 30th anniversary of the Dragon Quest Monsters series. I have no experience with it because my only experience with Dragon Quest Monsters was with the Dragon Quest Monsters Joker on the DS, like many years ago, so long ago. I barely remember how I even heard. I think it was from a TV commercial that I first heard about it. And yeah, it just kind of I just don't remember a whole lot else. I think I may have stopped in the playthrough because I was a stupid kid that didn't know like how to progress through it. Like
Now then.
I remember there was like some kind of cool four-legged monster that I had, and that's it. Like the main character's design and one monster in it, and that's it. I barely remember anything else because my memory is shit regarding that stuff.
Cleaning time.
So yeah, I didn't really have much experience in that sense, but I have since, you know, been enlightened to the fact that a lot of the Dragon Quest spin-offs are actually really cool. You know, a lot of them are really good. Like my mod Combo, he loved Builders 2 when he played it, and
What to do?
I'll say that it definitely got me curious about that game.
I'm terribly sorry.
As well as just more of the spin-offs. And who
My
knows, I
turn.
may actually give this new Monsters game a go, especially since they showed this odd teaser at the end of it that somehow the hero of Dragon Quest IV is involved, which would this imply that this new Dragon Quest Monsters game is a prequel to Dragon Quest IV? If so, then that's a really interesting idea. I don't know if there's any overlap in the past when it comes to side game stories versus main game stories, but either way, it's interesting that they have that. Quite interesting.
My turn. Playtime is over.
So yeah, as a Dragon Quest fan, that got me a bit perked up. I was like,
Time
ooh.
to shine.
So outside of the Super Mario RPG remake and Dragon Quest, not
Even if
too
I
much
stumble,
electrified
I'll
me.
get back up.
Probably the Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon thing that they announced, where it's like, hey, we're doing an upscaled version of it on the Switch, and I'm like, ooh, Luigi's Mansion 2. I played that and liked it. Where's the pathway for this? I did not mean to use a bunch. I shouldn't be using bunches. Is this the path? It is. Okay. Playing a bit by the camera.
May I have this dance?
Yeah, overall,
Cleaning time.
it's just been a real interesting time for video games to just have all of these really big announcements.
Yeah. Easy. And so it goes.
Well, that was easy. And I think part of me was also kind of like, oh, cool, to the Super Mario Bros. Wonder game, because Altar of the Thunderblade. When the chosen warrior appears, I shall bestow power upon them. Okay, so this is for Hikari. At least I think it is, because that's for warrior job. So that's not the side quest thing, that's up. But now I know where this is. Yeah, the thing about Super Mario Bros. Wonder that looked intriguing to me is playable Daisy. The fact that Daisy got some mainline Mario acknowledgement, which is a really, really rare thing. Like, I don't know. Then, I mean,
Well,
you know, you hear the same old story about it, but Nintendo really has a history of like introducing a lot of interesting, cool, quirky characters in their games, be it by spin-off or by mainline. And then after like the one time they show up, they're just dead. They're just not there.
Prepare
They're
yourself.
never acknowledged or shown in future side games or mainline
My
things or
journey
what have
will
you.
not end here.
Which has made it the most egregious thing ever. You know, people, I mean, let's face it, people always talk about Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door when it comes to that matter, where it's like, you have these cool designed characters with fun personalities that'd be perfect to see in like a Mario baseball game, and you just don't do it. You just don't acknowledge it. Period. Ugh. Come on if you wish to pass through the gate. Okay, so I have to go back here alone. So how's about we swap? I guess I gotta go alone with Throne. Am I actually able to just leave party members like that? Let's see. First. Okay, yeah. Can't afford any of this. Well, except that. And that. May have to hold off on buying stuff. I'm gonna keep all that stuff. Okay, I can't do that. Are you still here at night? Masood's daughter.
Let's get to work.
Alright, I'll follow you. Cool. So I'm gonna... So, pay his daughter to come with us to see him. See if that works.
As promised, I brought you your treasure, Masood.
You did you? Show me.
Your greatest treasure is her, your daughter.
I was wrong, wasn't I?
Incorrect.
Wow!
What?
It is true that many value their family above any jewel or gem. But that is not the answer that I am seeking for this particular test. Better luck next time.
What a douche! Okay, maybe she'll give me a hint.
Tarnation. I was sure I had it.
What is this test that Father gave you?
Huh?
Ah, what Father meant wasn't his treasure in particular.
Oh, what a
but
merchant.
treasures
Oh,
most.
what a merchant. Not him specifically. Oh, never mind. Well, yeah.
The thing you treasure most as a merchant isn't leaves or sundries, right?
A merchant's treasure.
That's all the hints you'll get from me. Good luck.
Okay, well that was not a complete dead end.
What do I treasure as a merchant? Like she said, not leaves or sundries, that's for sure.
A livable wage. Working plumbing.
That's it. My greatest treasure is me. In which case, Masood must feel the same way, too.
The merchant is their own... I mean, I guess that makes sense.
It's worth a shot, anyhow.
You are your own treasure, sir. Self-worth is absolutely something necessary in the world of commerce. All right. Once a famed merchant who traversed both continents, at the time both land and sea routes were yet underdeveloped, so it was no small feat to visit all 8 regions. His efforts earned him the reputation of a great merchant, but he lost much in the process.
That was very helpful.
So what, do I pay for the services, or what? Do I buy him? That's the ticket? I buy him?
You want to hire me?
Yeah, I hire
What is the
him.
meaning
Not
of
buy,
this
hire.
insult,
I'm dumb.
Mr.
Sorry.
Nobody.
I pay him.
I've figured out your treasure.
Figure out
fella.
your self-worth.
It's you. Yourself.
I buy? I
You
paid
asked
him
me
money.
to find the treasure you value most as a merchant. I figure every merchant's
don't take
got
all my
one
money, though.
treasure they set store by above all else.
Please don't take all my leaves, though. Like, can I please have those back? Because this was just for a side quest. Please do not take them.
Connections they've built, book learning and experience. All these things are far more valuable than any material object, leaves included. Or am I wrong?
Correct. I'm surprised you got it.
Of course I did. My greatest treasure's the same as yours, after all. Besides, your daughter gave me a friendly push in the right direction. If I couldn't find the answer after all that, I'd have no right to call myself a merchant.
I'd probably call myself a Craigslister at best.
I am honestly astonished that there are still merchants in this world.
Probably
who
barely
know
fit
how
to sell a
see the
J.O.
heart of
crystal.
matters. There have been dozens like you who have come here seeking my mercantile manuscript. Every one of them failed this test and went home empty-handed.
Speaking of empty hands, I'm a bit empty-handed after paying you that money. Can I have it back, please?
I started to
I got a
think the
ship
world
investment to
had
go
gone
into.
dull since I retired. Here. Take it.
What's this?
The key to the archive in which I placed my mercantile manuscript. Read to your heart's content.
Yippee! You sure it's all right?
I don't know what... Okay, so... Do y'all ever think the word yippee sounds really weird? Like, be it written down or said out loud. I don't know. Part of me just kind of sees or hears the word yippee said, and I just think in the back of my head, like, what human being says that unironically? Like, it's kind of... I don't know. Like, there's just certain words that just sound weird said aloud.
I've grown old. I don't have much time left. When I pass, so too will my greatest treasure, correct? So I might as well pass on a part of that treasure to you, Particio the merchant. The sum treasure of those who came before you.
You got it, fella. Thank you.
Alright, Mercantile Manuscript Key. You can now peruse the Mercantile Manuscript in the archives. You never know what knowledge you may glean about the items, equipment, and more. The records are full of information by Masood. Okay, so this is interesting. Demi-humans, a study. Demi-humans are creatures that resemble humans and yet are entirely different beasts. There are 8 major types currently known. The verminous. See what I mean? Like, well, that's not so much weirdly said aloud, but I don't know. The English language is a weird one. Verminous. I've never heard that one. The verminous ratkin, the reptilian lizardmen, the avian birdians, the amphibian frogans, the simian apes, the subterranean moles, the feline kate, and the cephalopod octopuffs. I've had to encounter a whole bunch of those because those things are slippery little fuckers. They are so slippery. Demi-humans have displayed a propensity for much higher levels of intelligence than monsters, and are known to employ tools to some extent in their daily lives, and yet, to this day, their origins remain shrouded in mystery. According to the histories, they simply appeared one day, as if by magic, throughout the world. Alright. Kinda wish it, you know, had more of it. Do you ever... I'll not question it. I don't know. Like, there's just sometimes where I'm just like, it'd be nice if we had some kind of origin point, but I guess they just couldn't think of one, maybe. I don't know. On Kate's. And Kates, I think, are those cat creatures that I keep encountering that are also, like the Octopuffs, big, rare enemies that you're supposed to just beeline attack until they drop a bunch of stuff. Kates are a skittish race, the most timid of all the demi-humans. According to myth, there was once a great war fought between humanity and the demi-humans. The conflict was long and bloody, but in the end, humanity emerged the victor. Through wisdom or foresight, the Kate alone sided with mankind during this strife, and this alliance won them a place within human society. Unfortunately, the clever and cunning nature of the Kate soon earned them the ire of their neighbors, and before long they found themselves ostracized and cast out. Labeled as traitors by demi-humans and human societies, the Kate withdrew from both to pursue isolated lives hidden away from all who might do them harm. The smell of beloved, delicious catnip seems to be the only thing that can draw them out of the hidden places they call their homes. Cool. Just marinate myself in catnip and then just reap the benefits of having random encounters with them. Hey, Combo. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I talked a bit about my thoughts on the Direct earlier, and Mario RPG looks neat. I might play that, and Dragon Quest Monsters looks cool too, and I think I'll definitely play that. Pokemon DLC, I kind of was like for, but I've been towards Pokemon for a long while. I never got Arceus, and I never played Scarlet and Violet, and I don't really intend to ever get back into Pokemon again. I don't think I'm gonna get a new game in the series until they make some changes to how they do things. And playable Daisy in the new mainline 2D Mario game, so that's neat. So catnip, okay. Maybe I can buy... I don't know where I could even find that. Octopuffs are the most independent of all demi-humans and are the only ones that chose not to participate in the mythological war between humanity and the demi-humans. They are known to prefer travel to battle, and it is said that they only stop their wanderings when their time on this earth is over. All right. There are many superstitions surrounding the Octopuff. Their passion for travel and idealistic search for paradise has led some to believe they are symbols of good fortune. There are even rumors that only those pure of heart can encounter them. No fucking wonder I'm having trouble finding them. Of course, adults who have long ago lost the innocence of childhood can still employ cunning to improve their odds of encountering these rare creatures. Octopuffs favor small, dark spaces, and so the shrewd use Octopuff pots to draw them out. Okay. Oh, this is a lot. This is going to be a lot of world building. All demi-humans possess a certain modicum of intelligence. For example, Ratkin are known to steal and employ human weaponry and clothing, and Birdians possess the ability to craft primitive stone axes. And yet, a burning question remains unanswered. Who fabricated the crowns and other ornaments that demi-human leaders are often seen wearing? As far as we know, the demi-humans do not possess the technology or art to craft such intricate accessories. They are not based in the way of artistic expression, if you will. They won't win the anime convention cosplay contests. Their skills are too mid. Am I using that term right? Am I using that correctly? I don't know. I don't know. Vernacular is weird. Whoa, I missed it. You missed the Direct? So, Direct had Pokemon DLC, more stuff about that new 2D Sonic game. Not the Direct, the cosplay thing. Oh, no. I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke, being like, yeah, they craft crude stuff and they don't have any artistic ability. No, like $500 first place cosplay contest prize for them. Yeah, nothing. Nah, no cosplay thing happened IRL. Just I'm making a funny. Intricate accessories, more curious yet. Both. Okay, as far as we know, the more curious yet. Both the make and material of these ornaments are clearly not of human design. So where did they come from? Where, for that matter, did the demi-humans themselves come from? It is merely a theory without any evidence to support it, but perhaps these strange creatures hail from another world entirely. I'm getting flashbacks to learning about the Witcher mythos and world building about that, and it's like, I don't. Yeah, world building can be tough. The Great Wall in myth and legend. Guarding the town of Stormhail in the Winterlands is the Great Wall, a colossal construction that has long kept the town safe from external threats. A local legend states this massive fortification was raised in a single night by the gods themselves. Sturdy and strong, yet intricate in its design, it is clear that this wall is indeed a feat of engineering beyond what modern civilization is capable of. The legend of this wall continues thus. The Great Wall is merely one small segment of some greater fortress, and the central citadel itself lies deep underground. Many archaeologists have spent years attempting to uncover this hidden redoubt. I have not heard... Redoubt? You always learn some new shit with English every day. Every time I've streamed this game, I always learn something new about my Ugh. A temporary or supplementary fortification, typically square or polygonal without flanking defenses. Huh. I did not know this. Wow. I've constantly learning new shit with English. Redoubt with no avail. More curious is the event that occurred some 820 years ago. An enormous cavity suddenly appeared in the Great Wall, though none know who created it or how, later given the name the Pit of Darkest. Huh. It was the catalyst for a conflict between the fallen kingdoms of Fjall, I hope that's correct, I could be wrong, and Delstash. Delstash? I'm spitballing on this one, on the names. This struggle would later be known as the War of the Great Wall. Okay. And Gate to the Netherworld. The poet Kai penned this passage some 100 years ago. On an island lost in sea split twain lies a portal to an alien plane. Beware, be warned, ye fools who'd approach, for none should draw near this gate encroach. When Kai first published this passage, it was assumed this island was a mere figment, the product of a poet's overactive imagination. However, in recent years, Kai's less well-known history as an adventurer has come to light, and scholars have begun to debate whether his poems were not fantasy, but in fact the annals of his travels. You know, when I first saw that word written, I thought it was annals. I pronounced it as annals because I've never seen that word before at that point. And it just kind of, again, goes to show, like, how hilariously different people can end up pronouncing things depending on if they hear it spoken or not. Like, y'all are familiar with Unus Annus, right? That little show from 2020. I didn't know it was a thing. Like, the only time I ever heard about it was when that channel got shut down, or was shutting down at the end of 2020. And Jordan, my host on Open Couch, he was like, "How did you not know about this?" And I was like, I just didn't know, because I never knew about it. And then I told him, like, yeah, when I heard about it and I read it, I was like, what's Unus Annus? It looked like, what's Unus Annus? And I could feel him face palming, like, in the middle of one of our calls or something, because he's just like, dude, how did you... First off, that's not how it's pronounced. I just didn't know. I had no idea. So, yeah, it's... figuring out new words is funny sometimes. A warning for you who read this entry. Though the existence of a portal to an alien plane seems preposterous, we must remember that what seemed impossible yesterday becomes common sense tomorrow. Sneer at what you don't understand at your own peril, for one day you may find yourself on the wrong side of the truth. Okay, so that's that. Weaponsmithing. There exists only 6 primary weapon categories: sword, polearm, axes, dagger, axes, bows, and staves, or stabs, whichever you prefer. Actually, this is not an accurate statement. Bound by the rules of the Blacksmith Guild, the manufacture of weapons outside of these 6 categories is strictly forbidden. Why limit the scope of human imagination? Religion, of course. The 6 weapon types are those wielded by the gods, and they will tolerate no other. Or at least, that's the lie distinguishing the greedy truth. The fact is, it is much easier to monopolize the materials and techniques for arms production if you can limit what can be made. Or so a little bird told me, anyway. Whatever the truth, this prohibition has resulted in very few wielders of whips, flails, and so on. Okay. Interesting. Among the many weapons one may find in this world, some are imbued with magical properties. These enchanted weapons are both rare and powerful. There are 2 primary means of crafting an enchanted weapon. The first sounds simple in principle, but it is in fact quite difficult to achieve. Few craftsmen possess the necessary skills. Simply put, magic must be carefully folded into the weapon during the forging process. Huh. Like you keep casting a wind spell while between each hammer hit, kind of like So what I'm picturing with that method is, like, you know those videos of people making mochi, and they have like the mochi sort of dough in the wooden basin, and they're like smacking it with a hammer, and you have the other guy patting it down between each hit or something like that. I picture it like that. I picture a scholar like casting a bunch of ice spells or wind spells in it, whilst the blacksmith is like hammering. So it's like cast hammer, cast hammer, cast hammer, and then it's like, cool, I cast enough wind spells in this, now I have a wind sword, you know, or something like that. I don't know. I think that'd make a funny little enchantment process. A lot more exciting than what you do in an Elder Scrolls game. The second method is much rarer and harder to replicate. These enchanted weapons gain their power naturally, their magic imbued over many years of use by gifted wielders. Very few of these have been documented, and it's thought that only those with incredibly powerful wills can make these miraculous weapons into being. So, like a marination process. On ornamentation. What is ornamentation? Literally interpreted, it refers to ornaments worn for fashion, like a big floppy garish hat. This assumption is a common one, but it is in fact erroneous. I think I pronounced that right. The truth of the matter is that true ornamentation refers only to special jewels crafted by dedicated sacred craftsmen. Only a handful of leaders are permitted to wear these ornamentations, partially because many of them are imbued with unique magical properties. Prime examples would be an amulet that protects against offensive magic, or a necklace that greatly increases the abilities of its wearer. Unfortunately, the knowledge and techniques needed to craft these potent relics are slowly being lost, and their rarity is only bound to increase as the sands of time continues to fall. Here I wear this amulet in the shape of a Super Nintendo copy of Chrono Trigger in its original box, and it gives me plus 50 HP. I don't know, feel kind of a equation to that. I literally just read that. Battle tested. To the victor go the spoils, a long-standing tradition adhered by those who live by the sword. The stronger take from the strong until at last the day comes when the ultimate warrior and ultimate weapon are united. When a weapon has triumphed over countless foes, remaining undefeated in the hands of a skilled wielder, it becomes what is known as a battle-tested armament. Nowhere is it written that these armaments must be a masterwork weapon crafted by a renowned smith. No, these weapons are forged in the fires of battle. As they taste the blood of innumerable mighty warriors, they awaken to a greater power that dwarfs that of their humble origins. Alright, and more on that. The bards sing of legendary weapons passed down through countless ages. After untold thousands of fierce battles and stunning victories, they have acquired power beyond imagining. A sword that can cleave the sun, a spear that can pierce the moon, a dagger that can send all the stars in the sky, an axe that can split the earth in twain, a bow that can transfix the heavens, a staff that can call upon calamities untold, a whip that can be able to do your taxes and make sure that your tax returns don't completely financially kneecap you for the rest of the year. Of course, these are mere turns of phrase, exaggerations, no doubt. Still very few know of the true power of the battle-tested armaments. Why, you ask? Why, you ask? Because most of these weapons have long slept in graves beneath the soil. That probably means that I'll find some in a dungeon at some point. Divine weapons. In times of yore, the gods entrusted humanity with 6 divine weapons so that they could protect themselves from evil. The Conqueror's Sword, the Warlord's Spear, the Dancer's Blade, the Lionheart's Axe, the Hunter's Bow, and the Spirit Lord's Staff. It is said that each of these weapons houses incredible power, and that those who can unlock it will earn themselves the title of Arms Master. And yet, the divine weapons were too almighty for humankind. Driven by greed and ambition, the Arms Masters soon began to quarrel amongst themselves. One by one, these artifacts were lost, and with them, the skills and knowledge needed to wield them. Still, there are some who remember. Among these learned few, it is thought that the rightful heirs to the secrets of these weapons still reside in this land, passing their knowledge down through generations of chosen successors. Of course, this is more likely than not just an empty fantasy. Okay. And then we've got this one. History of Grapes and Plums. Battle-hardened weapons capable of cleaving the sun in half. And then the next shelf over. Hey, you want to grow some good grapes? Want some plums? I got some... Plums are tasty. Grapes, delicious grapes. They heal the body, while the tart juices of the plum revitalize the spirit. These two restorative fruits are ubiquitous throughout the world. Yet there is a darker side to these innocuous seeming treats. According to some myths, their cultivation was forbidden to man by the gods themselves. There are many tales why, but 2 stand out above all else. Firstly, the devilish liquid called liquor can be easily made from their juices, and the gods do not look with favor on those who drown themselves in drink. The second most widespread story states that they were prohibited because how easily they could be turned into use as tools of war. Huh? Whichever of these myths may be true, it seems that humanity has broken a sacred promise with the divine. Like what? Like the enemy bites on a seed accidentally? Like what? All right. Before I keep reading, I'm gonna drink a little water. This is nice world building, though. I like that I'm being rewarded for that. I like being rewarded with world building and atmosphere in games sometimes. Just kind of shows like the devs value that more than they value the player just getting a new weapon or getting like another thing that they may not use, you know? More of an intangible reward. The lychee, a succulent fruit from the outer continent that activates the latent power of an individual. Though its beneficial effects are well documented, it is equally well known for the difficulty of its cultivation. Many talented farmers and merchants have tried their hand at raising crops of lychee over the years, but none of their efforts have borne fruit. I don't know if that pun's intended or not. Meanwhile, a baseless rumor has long made the rounds of in the cultivation community. According to some, the lychee must drink the blood of humans to produce its yield. This sinister story has been the cause of many tragedies, as unscrupulous fools seek to write their fortune in the victim's blood. Because of this, the lychee has earned itself an unpalatable appellation? Is that how you pronounce that? Appellation? Appellation. Yeah, I was right. Wow. All right. that took a fucking turn. Nut. Oh. Nut. Nuts, nuts, nuts. The fruit of certain trees with a hard shell concealing nutrient-rich meat and seed within. Nuts are enjoyed the world around as foodstuffs. However, not all nuts are created equal. I'm 26. I'm an adult. Those harvested from some wild trees have powerful effects that are proven to enhance a human's abilities. Scholars have classified these as rare nuts and have poured blood, sweat, and tears into cracking the secrets to cultivating these precious products. Yet little progress has been made. It seems the moment that cultivation is attempted, the nuts lose their special properties. The mystery remains unsolved, and so these nuts remain a highly sought-after and prized commodity. And to think that was the thing that people memed about Octopath 1 with, you know, that slippery nut, critical nut, invigorating nut, all those, like all of those. Yeah, that was, again, back in the day, that was a meme back in the, Jesus, it's around 5 years ago. There's a thing on Twitter that said like, hey, there's a live stream that's going to happen with the devs of Octopath to celebrate 5 years of the first game's release. And I'm like, oh my God, Octopath 1 came out 5 years ago. Ugh, time is so fucking fast sometimes. I swear. But I mean, if there's anything, like, Octopath 1 I can almost thank for a lot of the time, because it seems a lot of devs have been taking after the idea of doing remakes in Octopath style. You know, Live Alive, as I had documented, and as others say, fucking great. And in that Nintendo Direct I was talking about earlier, they released a trailer for a remake for a Star Ocean game. I don't know shit about Star Ocean, so I'm not going to say anything about that, but I do see that they're doing that same kind of 2D sprite to 3D art style with a bit of heavy bloom here and there, and I'm like, wow, Octopath became a fucking trendsetter, didn't it? Look at this. You know, these devs really released the floodgates on an idea here, and it's taking some water. It's going around. All right, concoction. Concoction is the process by which two or more materials are mixed together to craft medicine. Legend states that it was Dother, Doter? I think it's Doter. Doter the Charitable, who bestowed this holy art upon humanity. Yet the truth is more impressive by far. Generations of healers have, through trial and error, discerned the medicinal effects of plant seeds, stones, and more. They mixed, brewed, and ultimately tested their concoctions upon themselves, a testament to humanity's bravery and sacrifice in its pursuit of knowledge. Concoction, however, is not simply knowledge of ingredients' properties. No, a skilled apothecary must know how to judge a patient's symptoms and measure the correct amounts to treat their ills. As such, any apothecary able to simultaneously mix 3 ingredients is a master of their craft, and any who can mix 4 can be considered a genius. Though it is not impossible to mix more than this number, this monumental feat is almost unheard of. Unless you, I don't know, max out your BP or something and just like max out that shit in the middle of the battle. Yeah. But I do agree about, like, medicinal stuff being a really fascinating situation. Like, when I had tonsillitis, they prescribed me with an antibiotic that was supposed to help out with the stuff on my tonsils. And it really got me thinking, like, how much research, what was the origin of someone being able to mix shit together to make it so, like, hey, the back of my throat hurts and I have a fever and headache that's making me unable to move. Here's some, like, weird paste stuff. Take this and with your water. And they do that for a few days and they're like, oh shit, I'm better. How do you discover that stuff? Just weird things, you know. Principles of soulstones. Soulstones are items which, when subjected to a significant enough physical shock, can unleash an effects equivalent to certain spells. Though the exact process by which this occurs remains a mystery, it has long been hypothesized that they are stones that have been imbued with the power of spirits. Recent studies, however, have given rise to a new theory that has been gaining traction among the learned. According to this theory, soulstones are the crystallized remains of a magically potent monster's corpse. If this theory is true, it may become possible for us to artificially mass-produce mighty soulstones in the not-too-distant future. Oh. Magic. Yeah. Magic monster corpses, which could imply the idea of, like, hey, so monsters are in no short supply here. How about we just create monster farms in which that we can make a constant supply of these soul stones so that even non-magically inclined people can become fucking spell swords. That just That actually kind of sounds like an interesting concept now that I think about it. Like, think about this idea. Like, a role-playing game where the common encounters are not monsters, but like other people that also use these magic stones, and you're trying to, and it's like, and you essentially are like going through kind of production lines where it's just monster bodies being crystallized like this. That actually sounds kind of cool. That sounds like a really cool idea, actually. The question then becomes, what use will we put this power once it's in our hands? Though I'm excited by the possibilities, I also find myself terrified of them in equal measure. Again, interesting world building. I always like this world building stuff. There are many afflictions which can plague a patient, and each requires a very specific herbal remedy. Confusingly enough, the herb used to treat all of the standard gamut of... God damn the vocabulary. What? How do you pronounce that? Gamut, I think. Complete scale of musical notes to complete... the complete range or scope of something. Just say scope! Just say scope! Why this fancy shit? Gamut of ailments is the same. Herbweed. Depending on how it is prepared, taken in one sense, it shows how precious this medicinal plant is. Taken in another, it shows just how simple the human body's makeup can be. As a side note, herbweed can also be used to add a bit of zest to cuisine. How grand! Not only can it speed someone along on the road to recovery, but it can speed them to the dinner table as well. So herbweed is basically this world's Arm & Hammer baking soda or something. Honey, I've got a gash on my arm that's about the size of my... Honey, I got a gash on my arm while I was tanning the leather outside. Like the deer hide outside. I was fixing that up. Do you have any bandages? I need something to help disinfect this. I'll just use some herbweed. Arm & Hammer herbweed. Okay. Let's see. The origins of bottling. In the arid desert lands of Hinoiuma, having a good water bottle can mean the difference between life and death. To better store and preserve every last drop of precious liquid, the people poured much effort into perfecting the art of bottle crafting. Among all the many types of bottles, those crafted by the small Recon clan? Recon? I think Recon are the finest. Manufactured through secret methods, they are unmatched in their lightweight construction and durable frames. Unfortunately for the Recon clan, their monopolization of these secrets earned them the ire and jealousy of other clans, eventually sparking a bloody conflict. Nevertheless, what the Recon clan lacked in military strength, they made up for in brutal cunning. Their victory became assured after they hit upon the idea of filling their bottles with poison and flinging them at their enemies. It was thus that the defensive martial art known as bottling was born. Huh. That was not the direction I thought that would go. Beastlings are tenacious hunters known to stalk their quarries for days on end. Their vocation requires not just skills at tracking and felling beasts though, but at preserving the meat of their prey as well. I thought that was perceiving for a second. My brain forgot how to read. The earliest development methods of preservation were simple. Salting and drying are easy and effective. Eventually, however, tired of the same old fare, there were those who sought tastier techniques. Lava steaming, saltwater tenderization, underground fermentation, all of these and more were passed down among the beastlings, and over the centuries, this led to the development of unique culinary treasures. I'm sorry, underground fermentation? The only kind of meat fermentation I know about is like the Greenland shark fermentation, and that shit sounds nasty. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure how I feel about fermented meat. Is that even a real technique that's used? Okay, yeah, not really seeing anything else. So that's just invented for this game. Lava steaming, though. What the fuck? That's weird. That's a weird one. That is weird. Of all these more colony cultures, nowadays in the kitchens of New Delsta's most fashionable bistros, famed chefs find inspiration in Beastling's innovative methods. I don't know how I feel about that. Etymology of leaf as currency name. Ooh. Herbweed, a miraculous plant required to craft every variety of healing herb, is... that was a definition. Its discovery revolutionized medicine and has saved innumerable lives, earning it the epithet, right? Epithet? I think that's it. The plant of the gods. Unfortunately, herbweed is notoriously difficult to cultivate and only grows natively in a few limited regions. Because of this, as the apothecary art advanced, so too did the value and rarity of this irreplaceable ingredient. Eventually, this caused its price to spiral out of control. To curb this growing problem, various lands put ministers or lords in charge of overseeing herbweed production and trade, and soon the price of each precarious leaf was fixed. This stability eventually led merchants, commerce, and nobles alike to begin using leaves in place of other currencies. Disputable though this is, it is widely believed that the origin of leaf as common parlance for currency originates from this time. Huh. So essentially, like, hey, we have this incredibly valuable medicinal leaf that we managed to figure out a proper production on. And, you know, back in the day, people traded this medicinal herb in lieu of currency, which is now the leaf in terms of, like, coinage and such. Huh. Interesting. Actually, that brings to mind, like, then why is One Piece's currency called berries? Honestly, that's actually... Wait, why is One Piece's currency called berries? What's the origin of that? I want to know that. I don't know if that's been explained in an arc, but I feel like that could be an answer. Huh. I guess maybe that just wasn't questioned yet, or if it was, then it probably didn't get. I don't know. That just flashed in my mind. I'm like, oh, so that explains that. Now I want to know like the origins of other kind of fictitious currency. Excuse me. History of Hinoyuma, Southwest Solistia, where the desert sands stretch as far as the eye can see, and yet hidden among the hidden among the barren dunes is an oasis, a strip of semi-arid terrain running north and south along the riverlands. Here, the soil is fertile, and barley and corn can be grown in relative abundance. Countless wars have been waged over the water and resources of this region, and not a few kingdoms have risen and fallen in this place over the centuries. It is also here that legends of priestess Hinoi Kagura, the conqueror goddess. How fucking cool of a title is that? Hinoi Kagura, a conjurer, not conqueror. Come on, work. Okay, conjurer or conqueror, either one sounds cool. The conjurer goddess have survived and been passed down. It is these tales that lend this land its name, Hinoyuma. In the eye of the desert sits Sai, a fortress city once known as the Orochi Bastion, held by the forces of U. It was taken by Ku 2 decades ago. Northwest of this can be found Ryu, a well-known traveler stop where information from all across the world eventually settles. One might be surprised that so many blisteringly short names like Ku and U are common to the desert regions. Locals say the propensity of the brevity is because the longer the mouth flaps, the more sand flies the more sand finds its way in, but the truth of the matter is unknown. Again, I'm liking this world building. It's really good. It's really nice world building. Northwest Solistia is a barren wasteland, a blasted expanse of volcanic rock that resists even the loneliest blade of grass. The few brave souls who eke out their existence here have long suffered the sulfuric whims of Fiasturo. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Fiasuro? I'm gonna say Fiasuro, actually, and its unstable neighbors. And yet, life always finds a way. Among the rock and stone dwell the Gold, an unusually large breed of goat who subsist on a meager fare of local weed. Unlike other goats, they exceed bovines in their capacity for producing milk, grow fleece more suitable for cloth than sheep, and even produce extraordinarily flavorful meat as well. In all matters of livestock, they outstrip the competition, and so have become known as the jewels of the wastelands. The cheese produced from their milk is especially scrumptious, and has become a local specialty. As a final note, the volcanic soil conceals a wealth of valuable minerals. Many small mining towns have sprung up here, including the southern town of Orzrush, established by silver merchants Pap and Rock. Okay. Wait, if he's got this manuscript, shouldn't he recognize Pap's kid? I guess he really is just... I guess he's just really curmudgeon. Alright. West Solistia is home of the small lakeside kingdom of Timberain. Surrounded by a great sweeps of verdant forests, this land is rich in natural resources. Thick woodland loam provides fertile ground for agriculture, and the seemingly inexhaustible supply of trees fuels industries such as lumber and paper manufacturing. The small village of Cropdale is famous for its raspberries and peaches, and its fruit pies are widely known to be especially scrumptious. That being said, this rural settlement has an abundance of peach-centric cuisine: peach jam, peach juice, peach salad, peach soup, sautéed peach, fried peach, peach on a stick, peach that climbs on rocks, peach pilaf, steamed peach, to name just a few. Some might say Cropdale has an overabundance of peach dishes, but that's simply because the locals just can't decide on a favorite. In the south of this area, one can find the town of Wellgrove. Though it has grown wealthy through a brisk trade with other resource-poor desert regions further south, the disparity in wealth this has created. Try that again. The disparity in wealth this has created is the seed for ceaseless conflict and turmoil among the border. So yeah, essentially, that just tells me, like, yeah, Agnia's village is just straight up fantasy Georgia. Harborlands. Southern Solistia is home to long tracts of twisting coastlines, along which one can find the bustling port of Candlebrine. During the Age of Exploration, roughly 100 years ago, ships launched from this town's piers would discover the sea routes that led to the eastern continent. Candlebrine's symbol is its colossal lighthouse, which guides ships from all corners of the world safely into its harbor. Erected roughly 20 years ago by a cadre of engineers who fled the destruction of the Oo, it boasts a unique design. Special ore was polished to a mirror sheen and fashioned into a reflector plate, and the light it emits can be supposedly seen all the way in New Delsta. Today, Candlebrine's church is an important launching point for proselytizers and evangelists who come from the eastern continent to spread the teachings of the sacred flame. Okay. Totohaha, that's a recent one. Southeast Solistia is dominated by an ocean dotted by countless islands of all shapes and sizes. The largest of these is Totohaha, which was the first encountered by continental pioneers 20 years ago. In its western reaches resides the Beastlings, a petite people with fluffy tails. On the east of Totohaha lies the town of Tropohopu, which was established by the first continental pioneers to settle on the island. The harbor town's proximity to New Delsta caused it to be developed as a resort for the wealthy. In addition, it produces many luxury goods. I need to stop trying to read so fast. In addition, it produces many luxury goods, such as delicious coffee beans, and now serves an important stop along the trade routes between eastern and western continents. Since ancient times, the Beastlings have long referred to the northern of the two islands as Haha, and the southern as Toto. However, ever since a local festival celebrating the bonds of family and the prosperity of the entire beastling race was established, the names of both islands have been combined into one, Totohaha. Alright, and then the Brightlands, and that's it. Eastern Celestia is an urban region home to the continent's largest city, blessed by warm sunshine and a pleasant climate. It soon became known as the Brightlands. Agricultural abundance caused the region to flourish, and people flocked here in droves. Wealth soon followed, and development soon after. Before long, buildings like theaters and game parlors were erected to entertain the ever-growing crowds, and now the light of civilization shines as bright here as the sun does overhead. At the center of all this lies the Brightlands' beating heart, New Delsta, established approximately 50 years ago by immigrants from the former kingdom of Delstash. Delstash. The people gave this new home a name that honored their old. Finally, in the east of these lands can be found Clockbank, an industrial center that has prospered ever since the Age of Discovery. Oh wait, there's more. That's right. Northeast Celestia, a land of mountains and hills, perched high atop one stony peak, rises Elfric Cathedral, the center of the sacred flame faith. Adherents of the religion's tenets have worshipped the sacred flame that the cathedral houses since the Adherents of this religion's tenets have worshipped the sacred flame that the cathedral houses since time immemorial. An ancient record dated 1,500 years ago makes mention of the sacred flame's veneration continuing since the misty days of the past. Even through the bitterly cold winter a century previous, the flame continued to warm the hearts and souls of all who visited. In both name and spirit, the sacred flame and its church are the divine lords of this land. At the base of the cathedral lies the small town of Flamechurch. Though its population is small, the town folk make a good living providing for the crowds of pilgrims who travel here to visit the cathedral. And then Winterlands. Northern Celestia is a frozen place of snow and ice. Its capital is Stormhail, a mountainous city that houses the Sacred Guard. Established roughly 380 years ago, the Sacred Guard was the brainchild of Archbishop Kinchler, I think is how you pronounce that. After the cold snap that assailed the eastern continent in the previous century, the Order established its headquarters here. To this day, this holy organization's mission remains unchanged, to uphold law and order across the continent. It is said that Stormhail owes its existence to its guardian, Glacis, residing on the sacred peak Alethi, at Alte. It is thought that Glacius puts an end to this cold snap that nearly spelled doom for all who lived here. Or put an end to Travel towards the coast and you will find the fishing town of Cape Cold. Great hauls of salmon, trout, mackerel, squid, and more are brought in almost daily. In addition, many who dwell here work in agriculture or textiles, and lately, a hardy species of cold-resistant barley has caused quite a stir. And then the outer continent. The farthest edges of the four corners of Celestia are detailed on no maps. Called the outer continent, the reasons why these vast stretches remain unexplored are many. Impassably high mountains and deadly currents, to name a few. Of course, in my opinion, it is less the difficulty of the task and more indolence that has left these areas uncharted. Think about it for a moment. Ku is at war with some unnamed kingdom or kingdoms to its south. Immigrants from some unknown eastern locale walk the streets of New Delsta. Fruit from the west and textiles from the north are smuggled into our lands with abandon. The unknown is a place of magical appeal to me. What sights are there to be seen across the horizon? What strange music, what surprising smells, what fascinating spices and cuisine to tempt the taste buds? All these draw my curiosity. But more than that, all offer unimaginable opportunities for a merchant with business savvy and a healthy wanderlust. I hope the leaders of our lands move quickly to pen maps of these mysterious lands in the outer continent. Outer continent. A poor name for a universe of possibility. We are pioneers in a tiny cave called Celestia. satisfied by shadows cast by a light that streams in from outside the walls which confine us. Okay. That was a lot of world building. That was a lot of world building. But I wouldn't say I'm dissatisfied with that. I like being rewarded with world building in a game, and I took that in stride. Can I just leave some? Can I just leave them here, or no? Change party. Okay, no, I can't just leave them here. Alright, so maybe that's not the place to go. That's Altar of the Thunderblade. Eastern Side Sands. It has to be that, so why... Maybe I'm mistaken. I'll check again, but I don't know. Hey, I know you're injured and everything, and you're pissed about your father's sword being taken by some vagrant. You mind giving me some stuff? Can't believe that bastard, father's sword. At the decaying temple, but I don't stand a chance against him. He probably knew as much as why he left me live. So I was right. Okay, so yeah, it is that spot, and I need to be alone. But how do I show up alone though? I'll probably figure that out at the time. Alright, so where was Particio's Chapter 2? It was Clockbank. Okay. Oh, another Scent of Commerce is over in Winterbloom. Okay. Gonna check again on the journal. Yeah, it's plans for a ruined nation. Try to fix myself in the actual plans from that era. Believe they stole my father's sword. Damned thief can looking on don't know sneaky thief trying to take my any fish. Oh right, that was at the that was like where was that again? It has been so long since I played this last. I think it was here. No. Where was it again? Was it? No. Yeah, no, it was here. It was here. Yeah. Because we had the cavern... Yeah, we had the sea god thing with Ochet's chapter. Right. Right. I don't know how I'm supposed to catch a fish thief. And these side quests are important to do because could possibly get some money out of it. God, this game's pretty. Alright, talk to you. He, head of the town's fisher folk and the finest fisher of them all, loved and trusted by his fellows. Unfortunately, he loves drinking so much that he often overindulges, oversleeps, and fumbles the next day's fishing.
That was very helpful.
Okay, so he's just a drunk. So he gets too drunk and probably doesn't pay attention to his fish. Alright, so we go this way. And then, yeah, we already got the job of the inventor, so we're good there. I'm gonna check real fast if I can learn any new skills. We don't have all the jobs yet, but I feel like we're getting there on that. Something else I want to do is change out party members to level everybody up a bit more evenly. Yeah, you want the fish. Yeah, need to level some people up. So let's change out Casti for Temenos, Because also I need to have Temos in the party with Throne for the thing I'm gonna do. Particio, I'm gonna have to swap him back in, but I will change him out for Hikari. And then, when Agnia levels up, I'll change... Actually, wait, Oswald is... I'm gonna put Ochette in just so that it can be... so that she can at least get to level... we'll see how the leveling up goes. Yeah, one of the, Actually, damn it, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of night NPC talks. I'll do that later. Like, I just remembered, like, shit, Hikari can bribe people to be like, hey, can you tell me some info? Man. Alright, so I think, I know there was a side quest that involved, like, hey, I need a fish of some kind. Cave out east. So I'm assuming this cave is probably like around here, possibly. So, yeah, we'll see about that.
Let's play. Ready?
There! Perfect, Throne! Now!
Impressive, Ochette. It's over.
Oh dear. Blaze on, oh sacred flame. That's how it's done.
Now it begins.
Ready? All tidied up.
Okay. Actually, I remember there was also a side quest for the inventor, because I got the inventor job from the guy a while ago. Just wish I remembered, like, what all was on his thing. Was it this way? I don't remember.
Let's play.
Now it begins.
Can I flee? Yeah. They aren't going to offer much in the way of experience, so I'm just going to leave it at that.
Time to clean up the filth.
I have the thing on Throne, right? The Octopath thing?
Very well.
I think I do. Let me check. Because I know I did that quest. Like, I searched for an investor who was seeking to be like, oh, yeah, I do. Raises the chance of encountering octopuffs. I mean, I feel like it won't change even if I put it on someone else, so I have to just keep it on. Okay, so that's how you check it. Oh, could that be? Why, yes it is! The very materials I need for my next invention! You are truly a wonderful assistant! Good thing I did not sell this accessories. Now then, prepare yourself. You are about to witness the birth of an invention that shall change the world! Wait, is this how I gain more skills in the inventor job? I've done it! My fourth invention, the elemental bomb bottle, is finally complete. This extra special invention is weak to external impact, but positively powerful against internal pressure. It's crucial you handle this container with care, as it contains compressed elemental energies. That's another invention flawlessly finished. I dare say my genius is almost frightening. Should I give this guy that Top Gear voice? It's gonna be a terrible impersonation, but because I've only ever seen clips from Top Gear, but I think I'll give it a go.
And now that you've seen the master at work, you know how to craft it yourself. May it aid you on your journey. Thanks to all the materials you've brought me, my inventing is continuing apace. I cannot blame you for being utterly charmed by my genius, as I am as well.
Actually, no, it's kind of sounding more like my terrible Ringo Starr impersonation. Powering lychee. Okay, the springy boot's already here. Tin toy mythical horn. I don't have either. None of that. None of that. And that's not interactable. Critical earring. Don't I have someone that's equipped with one of those? Oh, no, earring, right? Yes, okay. Well, at the very least, I know what all I can do for that. And yeah, I think that's how I unlock new skills with the inventor job.
Ready to be prey? Here we go.
Is this kind of mitigating experience growth? Yeah, but these things wouldn't give a whole lot of experience anyway unless I run into an Octopath, which I have not had a whole lot of luck on, if I can be completely honest. Like, unless I get really lucky or something.
Stand aside or fight.
Cleaning time.
I just love that everybody just gets a boat. It's so funny to me. Alright, so West Bank High Road. Okay, I already got that chest.
Do be gentle.
It's just goldfish.
Prepare yourself.
Did I already chat with that lady that's on the bridge there? What are you looking at? Sure, bribe you 50.
I have a request.
A soldier who breaks the regulations of his outfit by coming to stand here every night. His unauthorized nocturnal outings come to light. Punishment if his unauthorized nocturnal outings come to light, punishment will be swift and unavoidable. But that only heightens the thrill and makes it harder to stop. He sounds and looks just like a woman, but is a man. Oh!
Interesting.
Cool. Cool. Fuck yeah. He's got my support. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Ready to be prey?
Wow, didn't expect Octopath to have that. Nice.
My turn.
I approve. Good on ya. Nice. We love to see it. All right. So, how's about we take this route? Ooh, good thing I did. 60. Ooh, that's good money. Why did I sound like that? Why did I say it like that?
The hunt is on.
Very well.
All right, luminescence.
Blaze on, O sacred flame. Pardon.
What to do?
There. Let's go. Sorry.
Okay, weak to bows.
Now it begins.
Spear? Not spear.
Too slow.
Slow. Here I come. Here.
Ready?
Let's go.
Where was I? Blaze on, O sacred flame. That's how it's done.
There we are.
What to do?
Sorry, but I won't hold back.
You know, a lot of games have
Now it
been
begins.
and or are coming out this year that are
fight
gonna
for my-
really be that have just been really
sorry.
hitting out of the park lately.
I still
Game
have
of the
much
Year
to learn.
situations are gonna be really interesting. Like, I have to wonder what Game of the Year discussions are gonna look like between Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Tears of the Kingdom, and some are even saying this game. And I'm like, fuck, like, we've been kind of spoiled lately, and 2024 is looking like it might be just as strong, if not more so. Ooh, new bow. Any better for Ochette? Oh man, that really hurts her speed though. That doesn't look too... Yeah, that kind of shits on her speed a little bit. I think the accuracy boost for Cupid from the Cupid's bow will be better.
Come and get me.
Ooh, cool wasps. Still no octopuffs though.
My turn.
Okay, weak to that. Probably weak to bows. Yes.
Prepare yourself.
No.
Oh, dear.
and Probably not weak to light.
Blaze
Right?
on, O sacred flame. That's that.
No. Good damage though.
Over here!
My turn.
Here I come.
Nice one, Hikari! Yeah! And...
Again, it's a small thing, but I do
Oh dear.
I do like when
Now
the characters are actually talking
fighting
to each other
is
in battle,
not
like
what I
for a
do.
little bit. It's just a nice thing, you know. Adds a bit of like, hey, there's a dynamic between them. And I really want to fucking start one of those other chapters. I really want to, because that is new to this game. Okay, so clock banks that way.
Do be gentle.
It's taking everything that I am to not accidentally slip up and call it cock bank,
What to do?
which is a very, very different kind of thing. Like, it's just... Imagine the one slip up that I'll ever make in the middle of Partitio's story or something where I call it cock bank by accident.
Ha! Got it!
Very well. Blaze on, O sacred flame.
My turn.
Alright. Are you weak to spears? No.
So sorry.
Slow.
Again, the fact that each of these characters have nighttime abilities is really, really cool. Like, they've
Cleaning
really
time.
ramped up a lot of this stuff in this game.
There!
Expertly done, Throne.
Right! And now! Ow!
Alright. Let's save here because we did a little bit of the grind. And then there's a thing that way. And it looks like a tower and another little part of the village up top. Kukri. Oh god, I've got to save equipment too for that inventor. Fuck! I just realized that! Oh! I can't believe it took me that long. Oh, that just dawned on me. It could ask for equipment too. Man. Like, that just occurred to me. Shit. Alright, gotta keep that in mind.
Stand aside or fight.
Also, I think this route just takes me back to, like the normal
Prepare
path
yourself.
from the other town.
Here.
Ready?
Here we go!
Are you weak to axe?
Sorry.
Yes.
Where was I? Blaze on, O sacred flame. Pardon.
My turn. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Here I come. Here.
Very well.
Alright, yeah, confusion's bad.
Blaze on, O sacred flame. That's how it's done.
Imagine how cruel it would be if the game, like, allowed the characters
Ready?
to max out their BP while they're in confusion and
But
then
I was
attack.
there.
That'd be horrible. That'd be shit
And
pants
so it
inducing.
goes.
That would induce shit pantsum. Okay, so now it's not here. Or is it? Is it here? No, it doesn't look like it.
Shall we?
Let's go.
Is there a... There is an all.
Come on
I
then.
remembered I got this guy.
Sorry.
Okay, weak to lightning. Good to know.
Very well. Blaze on, O sacred flame.
My turn.
Expertly done, Throne.
What a shot. Eat this!
Let's go. Ha. And now.
Oh dear. Now die.
There we go.
Fighting is not what I do.
Yeah, I think this just takes me to where... Yep, I was right. Okay, so this temple is this way. Unless it's like, I don't know, on like a water path or something. I'll have to check.
Ready?
Kind of sucks she doesn't have a skill for any all abilities, but maybe that could be something. No, that's only for dancers. Never mind. Okay, they are all the same on that. Can I flee? Yes. I wonder if having your enemy be hit by status ailments helps in the fleeing process. That feels like that'd be the case. Alright, I'm gonna assume possibly... Yeah, I was correct! Altar of the Prince of Thieves. Can I see what this altar stuff is about now? Also, that's a badass looking thief. Chosen thief. Unto thee I grant new power. Oh. Throne, I learned the EX skill Veil of Darkness. How many more of these did I find? There was one... I know there was one in the Thunderblade area, so I need to get... Okay, that's for Apothecary. That's for Warrior. I think those are the only ones I've found right now. So then there's maybe one over here for the Hunter or something. Okay. Also, this music. Okay, so I need to take Hikari to the warrior one and Casti to the charitable one, to the apothecary one, because what does Veil of Darkness do? Hold on, let me find skills. Skills. Oh, you can learn 2! Okay, deal dark-based damage to all foes and dodge 1 physical attack with a 100% success. What the f? 25 SP? Alright. Shit, I may derail part of this just to get Hikari and Casti their EX skills. Holy shit. What constitutes chosen, though? That's a question. Huh. Alright, well, let's get Particio in the party so that we can do his second chapter.
I suggest you get out of my way.
What to do?
Yeah, I think I might be over-leveled for Particio's second chapter, too, so I think I'll not really do any more fighting. Ooh. Fancy tones. Alright, how's about... Where's the tavern? There it is. Alright. Change party. Change out Hikari for Particio. I would, but I also... Alright, we'll have Casti out, but only for the room, for like the parts of talking. Is Agnea being out the game suggesting to me that I should have her for this chapter? That's the implication I'm getting. Alright. I feel like that's the implication I'm getting. A woman who moved to town after marriage. She used to be a thief active in the Harborlands, but put that life behind her after meeting her straight-laced husband. Her secret remains safe for now, but she still worries about what might happen if her past comes to light. Alright, I can't talk about you until level 30. Jesus. Didn't think so. I didn't think I'd get that to 65. I can't get you either. Alright. Alright. A granddaughter of the old man who greets everyone at the entrance of town. No fool, she is well aware of her beloved grandfather's double life. In fact, she hopes to take over for him one day, and has already begun training away from prying eyes. Her secret remains safe for now.
Thank you.
I need to find out what that secret is. Who are you, sir? Thieves' Gem? Belongs to the Thieves Guild. A genial old gent who, with a kind word for everyone who passes by. He is also the head of the local Thieves Guild. His family does wonder where he vanishes to at night, but his secret remains safe for now. Probably.
That was very helpful.
Okay. Alright, and Haggard Man. A man defined by his love for Catherine, living only to follow her moods, obey her whims, and devote himself to her in body and soul. He is considered a hopeless case by those around him, but Catherine's happiness is his happiness too. Oh.
I'll take that.
Catherine, oh Catherine. It was all a misunderstanding, but she's gone all the same. I can't imagine she's left town, but... Oh, is this truly the end for us? No, 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 I simply cannot accept it. She is my everything. Life is meaningless without her. Gods, anyone, if you're listening, please reunite me with my dear Catherine. How am I supposed to know where your Catherine is? Okay, medium soul stones. What are you about? A woman who lives in Clockbank and voluntarily cleans the streets each day to keep the town beautiful. She scolds single factory workers with poor hygiene, sometimes even ordering them to wash their clothes or take a bath.
That was very helpful.
And... whomst is you? Town person? An elderly woman who lives with her granddaughter. Long ago, she stole treasures for of every description as the world's greatest phantom thief. But these days she tries to stick to less flamboyant crimes. Her secret remains safe for now.
That was very
Everybody's
helpful.
a former thief here. What the hell? Alright, what are you about? Is that any better than what I've got? The local postman. His kindness and generosity are a mask that hides his true identity. A spy sent by a rival corporation to uncover the rock company's secrets. His secret remains safe for now. What the fuck? Everyone's got secrets here. Just secrets bundled on secrets and secrets on top of those secrets. An unremarkable man born and raised in this town. His remarkable constitution makes him entirely immune to almost any poison. Although he is unaware of this, the local underworld has figured it out, and the betting on who will successfully poison him first is getting fierce. What the fuck is going on in this town? What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. A young man who came to town recently. He is actually the younger of a pair of brothers who plot and carry out fiendish heists, here to investigate the area and settle on a target. Notwithstanding his virtuous facade, most of the local residents have figured out the truth already.
That was very helpful.
What is this town? What the fuck? Huh? Alright. What the That's so fucking out of left field, this whole thing. Like, suddenly, this town is just, everyone's got a secret or is some kind of espionage person? What the fuck? Ooh, good find. Alright, Industrial District. Okay, can't acquire you, but what do you have for me to... Ooh. Yoink. So the guy said Catherine probably hasn't left town yet, so I'll take that. A young factory worker for the rock company. His passion and effort and desire to make something of himself have already earned him a promotion to foreman. He has nothing but contempt for his team members, who he views as constant grumblers who would be utterly helpless without constant supervision.
Thank you.
Ugh. No faith. A factory worker for the rock company, he moved here with his family for the job. He used to be diligent and warm-hearted, but constant exhaustion from overwork has warped his personality into something uglier.
That was very
I feel that. I can understand that. Just being too tired, just the amount of days of work and everything can exhaust you to the point where you're like, I can't do this. Can't. A cat with a mysterious air of refinement. Fickle and contrary, she is very comfortable around humans and excellent at getting what she wants from them. She acts as if born to rule over her long-suffering owner. In short, she is a paragon of catdom.
That was very helpful.
I love that I could inquire a cat. No, I'm not taking stuff from her. A little girl worried about her father, who has done nothing but drink since he got fired. She has resolved to earn money for the family instead, but isn't sure how to go about it. Her deceased mother was a singer, so she's currently trying to follow in her footsteps.
Thank you.
I'm guessing this is the girl's dad? An unemployed man who used to work at the rock company's factory. He got the sack a few months ago for punching the president's secretary during an argument over the company's inhuman daily quotas. Since then, he has made drinking his occupation.
Thank you.
Yup. I mean, good on you for punching somebody for being unfair to you, like unfair employment and all that, but ugh. Oh, it's in the inn. I'm stupid. As I say, it's always worth it to keep doing these inquiries, and I guess in the case of Hikari, bribing. Because, yeah. I like that statue. You know, learning what we did about soul stones makes me kind of concerned that the kids in this world all have soul stones in their pockets. Just... Damn it, I'm getting bad at these 80%. Inquire. An executive at the rock company aiming to win the president's chair by delivering efficiency and profit that cannot be argued with. He has, of course, never worked on the factory floor.
That was very
Oh,
helpful.
the story of the story of the workforce in its entirety. A guard stationed at the entrance of the company's head office. He got the position through parental connections and feels not a hint of motivation or obligation. Indeed, he spends his days dreaming of finding an easier job.
Thank you.
I have to wonder what Cassidy has going through, like, what Cassidy thinks of this whole thing. Like, what does she think of all of this stuff that's being, like, conveyed to her by these people? The wife of an engineer at the factory, her husband is a ridiculously picky eater. Fortunately, she is a master of the culinary arts. The two are devoted to each other, but never had children of their own. They dote on their neighborhood children instead, often sharing home-baked bread and sweets with them. Aww.
Thank you.
That's just nice. Children can discern more than you think from their parents' faces. A boy who moved here with his family a few years ago. His father has been exhausted and bad-tempered ever since, and his mother has nothing but complaints. He used to be a cheerful boy who often laughed, but now he goes days without a word to anyone.
That was very...
Oh. Who are you? The wife of a factory worker. The two of them came to this town seeking a new life, but what they found was not what she imagined. More than the poverty is in isolation, she mourns the way the factory's punishing schedule has warped her husband's once kind nature through sheer exhaustion. Yikes.
I'll take...
My mom and dad don't talk much these days. I should probably talk to these NPCs over learning about them. You'd never believe it, but I had stars in my eyes when I moved here. It's not my fault, and I'm pretty good singing when I hear a song. Okay, that door can't be opened. I've barely been able to go home these days. There's just so much to do at work. I miss my wife's cooking. Ain't nothing wrong with the strict work quotas. Am I right, or am... You deserve a kick in the nuts. Leave me alone. I want to relax on my break. You'll need a reference letter if you want to work at this company. Listen well, traveler. My father is a very important man at a very big company. Yeah, well, I'm also a very... Yeah, well, I also have a very... I don't know... good work ethic. I don't know. This is the Rock Company office. I have no further comment at this time. Actually, knowing him, he'd probably go, this is the Rock Company office. I have no further comments at this time. Like, he's just completely droned through. A guard stationed at the entrance to the factory who greets everyone who approaches in a remarkably loud voice. The workers wince at the sheer volume of his greetings and seldom return to them. He remains blissfully oblivious of how unpopular he is.
Thank you.
Greetings! Welcome to the Rock Company's factory. Royal Descendant's sweetheart. All it takes is one drop of liquor and he starts rambling on about his royal lineage again. I don't know if what he says is true, but I'm sure any scholar in Montwise worth their salt would have some idea. Have I been to Montwise? I don't think I have. Lover of the man who believes he is descended from a royal line, though fully aware that he is average and unremarkable, she admires how passionately he values his family. However, she is uneasy about his obsession with his royal lineage. He discovered that he had some, like, 1% of royal blood in him from Ancestry.com, and he goes, I practically own this castle! Rich ale. Ooh. A middle-aged factory worker, completely average and ordinary, but with a great deal of pride. When drunk, he starts claiming to be descended from a royal line, much to his companion's amusement. These claims are not lies, however. He at least believes them sincerely.
Thank you.
Hey, you, listen to this. I'm the descendant of a royal line. Or at least that's what my old man said. Apparently, our ancestors were royalty in the northern Brightlands or something. But no one believes me. Not a soul. Damn it. If I had some sort of proof.
It said Montwise, right? I have been there. Yeah, that was Hikari's second chapter. Kite shields. Ooh. A sly factory worker who has mastered the art of pushing his work on somebody else and slipping away from the line to take a nap. He also has a nice side business of smuggling discarded materials and equipment out of the factory and selling them off cheap. Holy shit, dude! Alright. Anything that's actually... could use that for Temenos, actually. Yeah. Iron Mail, no. Nimble Mantle. Okay. The Nimble Mantle is actually not bad. But it's 8,700 though. Oh, but Temenos could use it. Wait. Oh, yeah, Temenos could really use it. Yeah. Yeah, at the very least, Temenos could get it. Okay, so that's all of the characters there for that section. I didn't chat with any on regular Clock Bank. And I'll probably do... For a lot of the towns, I'll do another comb through with Hikari to check any characters that aren't here at daytime. Unless they're all here at daytime, in which case, never mind. Okay, I see someone over there. How do I get over there? I see how. Cog scrap iron. Worker's jacket. The technician who keeps the clock tower running, known as a diligent worker, he nevertheless has a secret. He is also the anonymous artist who covers people's walls with graffiti art. He is so careful to keep this hidden that not even his family knows.
Thank you.
I can't believe it. The last storm completely washed away the bridge. I was supposed to fix the clock tower bell on the double, but it looks like that won't be happening. Who knows how long it'll take for someone to build a new bridge? I wonder if there's another way to get to that clock tower. Well, considering there's a small dock there, is there not a boat thing around here? I see something there, but how do I get to that? Yep, there we are. I saw a chest that was this way. 2 chests. Point hat and... Inspiring Fume. Nothing that way. Oh wait, I need to guide them. Okay! Don't go in... Nope! Didn't know it was a dungeon, and I also didn't know it was a dungeon for level 44. Holy shit, that's a tall order. That's right, I had business here. Oh, yeah, I'll do that at the tavern. Press the great shield. Okay, so I need to guide them. Be like, hey, the perspective of the camera hid a staircase behind a building, and they just go, what? Huh? What? Perspective? Oh wait, I can't guide them. Shit. I can't hire them. Shit! Really? Okay, I guess I can't do that. Weird. Alright. Well, let's change out Casti for Agnia, and then we will get Partitio's story started. I think I just went the wrong way for that. Tavern's down there. In here, and change party. Agnia. There we go. And now here, tail.
Whew, boy. Is this what all towns on the eastern continent are like? It's a world apart from what I knew back in Oars Rush. The scent of commerce. I could smell it on the wind. Now then, might as well stop gabbing and get to exploring this town.
Okay, look around town. So wait, that side quest with Catherine, we didn't encounter a Catherine, right? Let me check. Journal from the clock. Yep. Please understand she's my everything. Life is meaningless without her. Alright, no clues to go on to help you out. Cool, thanks. This town has changed a lot since the rock company built their factory here. Yeah. All right.
This is unacceptable. You will pay, and you will pay in full.
Thurston.
I can't afford to spare the leaves. I just paid taxes and I'm squeezed tight as it is.
What the fuck? Why am I in this game? Huh? What the fuck? Hey, it's me! Why am I in this game? What?
Damned kids. Don't understand the way the world works. The rock company is kind enough to provide for you. That puts you in our debt.
The rock company?
You live in this town, you must pay taxes. It's part of our social contract. Adult or minor, there are no exceptions.
Wow, kids pay taxes too. That's... Jesus, man.
You won't see a leaf from me. My younger siblings will starve without this money.
I don't want to have to break your knees, kid, but...
Are you serious?
Whoa there, fella. I think I've heard enough. Extorting money from a youngster? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You got lucky, kid. But I'll be back. Everyone pays their dues, eventually. Remember that.
You all right, son? You earn all those leaves yourself? My hat's off to you. Run along now.
Thanks, yellow guy.
I think if any character in this game that I would want to cosplay, I would want to cosplay as Partitio. He seems like I like his character and he's fun.
You there! Yes, you! I saw the whole thing! Mysterious man in yellow coat chases off villainous rock company collector.
Oh, good, a journalist.
Oh, what a scoop! I can see the headline now.
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, my apologies. Here's my card.
Ori, Scrivener for the Delstead Times.
Scrivener?
Is this supposed to be you?
Scrivener? Is that it? A clerk, scribe, or notary? Huh. This game keeps teaching me new words. Stop teaching me new words, game. Please. My brain can only handle so much of my own language. Please, my brain's
You're funny.
overloading.
Why not just tell me who you are? I'm right here.
That's my business card is why.
Well, what's a business card?
I'm from the wild frontier of Orsrush. We don't really deal in business cards here. We deal in just tons of leaves and looking really cool out there like in them wanted posters. Or something like that.
That's what this is called. Never seen one of these before. No one back in Orsrush had use for something like this.
My oh my, I guess these aren't in vogue out in the West. Don't tell me you don't have newspapers either. Here you go, today's Gazette. Give it a read.
Oh boy, so this is a newspaper. You here in the East have some wild ideas.
Wow, how weird is it that a newspaper is considered
thanks.
wild?
I'll give it a read for sure.
Probably do it when I'm on the
By the by,
toilet like I
what's
see
this
in
rock
them
company
motion
I just heard
images.
Why, it's the enterprise owned by the world-famous business tycoon Rock Brilliant.
Aha! I thought it'd be tied to Mr. Rock somehow.
Mr. Rock? The Rock Company was established 8 years ago and
Ice.
grew at an astonishing pace.
We just started Partitio's second chapter where he stopped a guy from extorting money from a kid, and now a journalist came up to him. Newspapers are a dangerous game. I can imagine. I can imagine.
It's one of the largest business concerns in the world now. Everyone's heard of it. It's all thanks to the miracle of the steam engine.
Because Rock mentioned the steam engine back in Partitio's first chapter, so here we are.
Steam engine.
God. Dioramas, please!
So Mr. Rock was right. The steam engine wasn't just a tall tale after all.
Provisions, textiles, you name it. This whole town runs on steam power. Even the distribution of our humble paper is all thanks to the power of steam. It's made the efficiency of manufacturing and transportation go up, up, up. Steam's caused an industrial revolution.
Hoo-wee!
Except we all know what happened during the Industrial Revolution. Or any country that's experienced an industrial boom. I could build it. Would take me 3 years and many mistakes, but I could. Yeah. Well, I guess, let's see. So, Rock left Orsrush when Partitio was like a teenager, I think. And then 4 years... Okay, so yeah, that lines up. So Partitio right now is like 23, 24 or so. So I think the timeline lines up a little bit.
Thanks to his timely investments, Rock Brilliant is now one of the wealthiest people in the world. Huh? What's with the gloom and doom face?
If he's making so much, this whole town should be wealthy and prosperous.
Gee!
So why do I see so many poor folk on the street corners?
And why is it that I'm seeing grown men extorting from youngins?
In this town, every industry and person who benefits from the steam engine is taxed.
Yeah, the Industrial Revolution's brought us such inventions as child labor, asbestos, and lead paint, and improper fire escapes that led to a really horrible accident.
Even the poor have to pay a heavy tax burden. No one around here is willing to oppose the rock company.
I don't remember if this is actually a quote from Final Fantasy Tactics, but apparently a character does in that game does say if your punishment for a crime is a fine, the law there is actually for the poor and not the rich. Something like that. I don't know if that's actually a line from Final Fantasy Tactics, but I feel like that's kind of apt here.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go see Mr. Rock. There's something I've been meaning to ask him.
Excuse me. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, pardon. Didn't mean to be rude. I'm a traveling merchant named Partitio. Here, this is my business card of sorts.
Here's a free silver coin from my town. Silver's incredibly valuable, and here's a free one.
A silver coin?
Thanks for the info.
Vagrant Peddler, Partitio, Censor, Steam Tycoon, Rock! Good, good. I was right. My journalistic intuition never fails me. I can smell a big scoop on the horizon.
Yes, travel banter. Cool. What made you want to be a merchant, Partitio?
Simple. I was always surrounded by business folk when I was a little chickadee. I also have been inspired by my pops and Mr. Rock. It was only natural that I'd want to grow up to be just like them.
It's just silver painted wood, charlatan. Yeah, it's just like one of those it's like those fake plastic gold painted semi-gold looking coins that are sold at Ren fairs or at anime conventions or comic conventions where it's like $1 for a bunch of these coins. They aren't real metal even. You know, like that kind of stuff. Like not even plated, just painted. And Ori's just like, wait, that's just paint. What a fine origin story.
Oh, this takes me back. I was so eager for their approval. I galloped from job to job like a wild stallion.
I see. You would say then that you were spurred on in your profession?
Huh? Wait a second. Ah, spurs, 'cause I'm like a horse? That was a joke.
It was indeed.
Woo-wee, partner. A fella needs to use his noggin to parse your gags.
Time to start counter. Twitch, this is a joke.
This is Mr. Rock's factory, huh?
Actually, wait, that's just a plot point in Spice and Wolf. How money wasn't that a plot point in Spice and Wolf? How there was a counterfeiting ring or something in the story, or the currency in that world was hey, coins are becoming lighter because of the silver manufacturing not being as high because of silver quantities going down. I was forgetting the word. Can confirm, I am joking, Twitch. Yes, we are joking.
Guess he's making his steam engines here. It's big. Too big to wrap my head around.
Wait, I need to run one more test, just to be sure. Theoretically, this should improve output efficiency by 400%. All we need now is a boiler that can withstand the high pressures and...
Oh, there. You okay?
Sorry, I was just, thinking and...
Try and be more careful. Oh, by the by, you know where I can find Mr. Rock?
Rock? You mean the boss? I'm sure he'll be in the company office. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Am I gonna just have another... Okay, another thing in this game that's really been surprising me is how many chapters have been beginning and ending with, like, no dungeon crawl, period. Like, well, actually, no, dungeon crawl, but no boss fight. So, who knows, maybe...
Increase boilerplate thickness by 4 times, and...
Maybe Partitio's is the same.
That fella's gonna walk right into a wall. Well, company office. Got it. I'll just have to go pay a visit.
If I may intrude. Tax collection is going mostly according to schedule.
A similar coin thing happened all over the real world. If a precious metal became rare, coins had to be supplemented with other materials. Made a huge mess because people couldn't wrap their heads around less material being the same value coin. We're also talking about the real world where people thought that a 1/3 pound burger was less than a 1/4 pound. People can be really dumb sometimes. People can be exceedingly dumb. That's just... The world can be a really brilliant but also really stupid place. But yeah, that is kind of the situation where it's like imagine, you know, qubit zirconium versus a diamond ring, like that kind of thing, where it's like, it still looks the same, just because it's not exactly how it was, that doesn't, like, you gotta kind of, like, value, currency's value, in a sense, is just, I hate to say it's a construct, but it's a construct, man. The amount of value we put on a dollar or on gold or silver, it's all in our heads, man. We could just apply that same kind of value to like a piece of lumber or like a tool or something completely separate, like an article of like a bolt of clothing or something, man. It's all just thought. It's all just construction. We all made it up. We made up value. We made up the term, man. It's all fucking made up. And words, man, we made them up. Sorry, I thought recently about that one band lead singer who just started like going on a tirade about doing it in a gas station bathroom and talking about how we made up words. True, money is only worth something because we have all agreed to it having value. Yep. No favor-based economy here. Kind of no like, hey, can I just borrow this for a bit and then bring it back? Like, no, you gotta pay, and it's like, because that thing has value attached to it now. Yeah.
Raising the labor tax has increased our profits greatly. However, there is still room to squeeze more from this town.
Good. Jesus, all right. Yeah, so Rock is capitalist evil. Partitio's capitalist good.
This town and all of the Brightlands have transformed thanks to the steam engine. But this is only the beginning. The steam engine will soon change the world. If we can mass produce these devices, global industry will advance by leaps and bounds.
You truly are a visionary, sir.
He's so visionary that he's got a fucking portrait of himself behind the desk.
Wealth is a very honest thing, you know. Its true value cannot be realized in the hands of the undeserving.
God. Oh. I'm reminded of the capitalist side, or the there was like this character that exists in Disco Elysium who's meant to be like the mega rich character who says roughly this same thing, where he's like, if the people that did not have a whole lot of money suddenly have a ton of money, they won't realize that kind of wealth. They're not going to realize the gravity of having that kind of wealth because they weren't born into it with a silver spoon in their ass. And it's like, well, it's like, fucking, what do you expect? You know, someone living to paycheck suddenly coming into 500K or something is going to be like, oh shit, I have 500K. Now let's pay off all the stuff that I want. And then when I'm done with that, I'm going to party it up because I have 500K. It's like, sorry that they didn't get to experience your glitz and like whiskey that's probably 3 times the life cycles, like 3 generations old whiskey barrels or some shit like that. Wonder if he's the bad guy. He's got a portrait of himself. Of course he's a bad guy.
But once possessed by those worthy, it can change the world.
Like, it's not just that he has a portrait of himself. It's a portrait of himself in his own office where I presume only, like, business transactions take place. Or maybe his subordinates come in. Of course he's the bad guy. And I hope his boss sprite looks cool. Alright. So I gotta go to Montwise for that side quest, and then I can do the Temenos and Throne interaction.
Howdy there. Name's Particio, traveling merchant, at your service. Mind showing me to Mr. Rock's office?
Mr. Rock?
Sorry I didn't make an appointment, but I'm sure he'll see me if you give him my name.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to pass.
You again?
I'm an old friend of your boss, looking to have a word with him.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but he is not on the premises. I suggest you withdraw for the day.
Not here, huh? Shucks. Oh well. Sorry for the bother. Here, for your trouble.
What is this? A silver coin?
Now, I never said a word about going home.
You can't. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's the logic.
So, I might as well take a gander around the factory till Mr. Rock gets back.
Is the factory the factory's a dungeon. Okay, never mind. Yup. All right. Just gonna be fighting steam engine workers.
This is a steam engine. Steamy, huh? Guess that makes sense. Mr. Rock, you really are changing the world, just like you said.
Particio, how are you not hot with what you're wearing? You're wearing an overcoat with probably like 2 other layers below that. You'll be fighting the orphans of the machines.
Is that smoke?
It's dangerous! Get away from there! Are you alright? That device isn't finished, so,
Oh, I'm fine. Sorry to make a ruckus. Huh. Aren't you that fella from before?
I'm sorry. Have we met?
You know what? Don't worry about it. You said this ain't finished yet?
Oh, yes. Conventional steam engines are extremely difficult to produce. Crafting just one takes ages. That's why I'm researching and developing a way to simplify them for mass production.
Oh.
But the problem is the simplification process means that they aren't able to take as much pressure, hence why it did a little accident.
If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously.
Oh, more goods means more business.
But the problem is if the goods are mass produced but not like long lasting, it's going to lead to a lot of potential waste. So yeah.
That's right. Prosperity for all, and all shall benefit.
Even the orphans?
That's
Even,
my dream.
especially the orphans.
I think I've taken a shine to you, fella. I'm with you all the way.
Really? Thank you so very much. But there's still a problem. We need to drastically reduce costs to realize our dream of mass production. However, I'm worried that compromising on quality will result in dangerous boiler safety issues.
Exactly.
Worst case scenario, kaboom, huh? Like what just happened?
Precisely. Accidents like that will only cause promulgation of the engine to screech to an ignominious halt.
Promulgation? Stop teaching me words. Stop it. Promulgation. The act of publicly teaching or setting forth an idea, doctrine, etc. Huh. Ignominious. Deserving. Yeah. So like spread. So if this spreads. So if the spread of this happens, like the whole production will just screech. It'll halt. It'll go. Like the production of it all will go really bad because they're seeing short-sighted profit over long-term benefit. You will do your vocabulary homework and you will like it. God, could you imagine being in grade school and you have to learn words like promulgation and ignominious? I mean, when I was younger, I didn't know the difference between wood, W-O-U-L-D, and wood, like the tree.
Oh, in short, you needed cheap and safe
You
material
did? All right,
to
well,
make
then
your
you went
doodad
to
with, right?
Well, then you probably had better teachers than I did. Or maybe I just wasn't a good student. I don't know.
It shouldn't be a problem for me. I'll find you a supply straight away.
You will? But how? Who are you?
Particio, traveling merchant at your service. I hope you don't mind me lending a hand to make your dreams come true.
How the fuck am I supposed to do that, though? By dungeon run or what? Also just happens when you're a bookworm. True, I was not a bookworm when I was a kid.
Boiler material, huh? Just any metal won't do it, that's for sure. Cheap, durable. I should ask around at the arms and armor shops in town. I'm getting more excited than a hound with a bone.
Alright. So cheap, durable metal. Probably wouldn't be iron, because it's not even just like, oh, it needs to withstand the steam.
Excuse me?
It doesn't just need to withstand the steam. There's also a lot of chemical-based stuff. I don't know. Engineering's a weird one.
Welcome. We carry a wide range of arms and armor for our discerning martial clientele.
Copper? Oh, yeah. Copper was used a lot for steam. That's right. That's why copper piping and such was so popular for steam punk stuff. As to the theme of bad guys, the Horde is always more legendary than the dragon than collecting it. Yeah.
Howdy, friend. Mind if I pick your brain? Know any metals heat resistant and durable against impact? I'm looking for something tougher than iron.
A metal tougher than iron? If I did know of such a thing, I'd be a wealthy person indeed.
Figured. Thanks. I'll try elsewhere.
Hey, hold on a second, buddy. What about this? I've got crates of the stuff I could sell to you. It's called clockite. A metal
Clockite?
whose tensile strength increases the hotter it gets.
Oh, so clockite's their version of
That makes
copper,
it stronger
right?
than iron, in certain circumstances. Of course, the problem is that it's brittle at room temperature, useless for armor or weapons. It is lighter than iron, however, so it's mainly used in the manufacture of
And copper's
clock
also in a lot of
components,
clocks, I
hence the
imagine.
name.
Gets harder the hotter it gets, huh? Sounds like a good match for a boiler.
Copper
Those
actually
things
isn't
are
super
always
perfect
hotter
for
than
everything, but
whaling
it was cheap
peppers.
and could be layered. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's worth a shot.
Five clockite. Okay. I don't know, it's interesting to learn these kind of manufacturing and engineering things. The material cost for mass production of steam would be, but compromising the quality means that the safety of the boiler would.
Floyd, I came by some interesting material for you.
What is it?
Oh, and copper is also known to be the not weakness of Metro Man. Wait, was it Metro Man that was the hero in, well, the hero, superhero, Superman kind of guy in Megamind? Was it Metro Man? I knew it started with an M, but I can't remember. I can't remember it.
A metal called
Yes,
clockite.
okay. I didn't. It has been many a year since I actually sat down and watched the movie. I just only know it now for the memes of there is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Queen of England. Like I only know it for really that meme and the I love you too, random citizen. Like I only know those two from the movie now because of the memes.
Brittle at room temperature, but gets tougher the hotter it gets. Or so I hear, anyway. Your engine's boilers are always jumping hot, right? Don't that make this a good fit?
That's a good point. Let's give it a shot. Failure.
Oh, shucks.
You were right about this metal. In fact, it can be more durable than I had hoped. However, it's tricky to work. It shatters easily when it's cool.
But it's too hard to shape once you heat the stuff, huh?
Yep.
That's some pretty great one-liners. Again, been many years since I've seen it, so I can't recall any others.
That is a rub, ain't it? Sorry, Floyd.
No, it's me who should be apologizing. I wish I could have made it work somehow.
Oh, rats. I thought we had it, too. I guess ideas from a layman like me ain't good enough to make this work. Oh, wait a second. What if we had an expert? I just need to bring us someone who knows their way around clockite tinkering.
Time to pay someone to come with
who
me.
know how to work the stuff.
Oh shit, that's right. I just remembered that for the dungeon run on this, I need to hire someone with me to fully take advantage of Partitio's abilities. Or maybe Agnia's dancing.
Clockmaker, of course. That's their job. All right. I've got a solid lead. Now, I've just got to rustle up a clockmaker.
Floyd just turns around and goes like, Clockmaker, what? Brass or an equivalent would also be good. Okay. Yeah, I figured brass would work too. Ooh, banter.
What are you up to there, Throne?
Just browsing for attire.
Ooh, get up gazing. Get up gazing. I get you. You're always dressing real fashionable like.
A fine compliment coming from a merchant with such a sharp eye for quality.
So, what sort of rags do you fancy?
I'm afraid the answer is a bit complex. To me, clothing is like a painting. A part of the marker's soul and artistic sensibilities is woven into each piece. And nothing fits me quite as well as a garment tailored by a kindred spirit.
Wow, I never gave a pair of trousers that much thought before. You learn something new every day.
You seem to have a fine sense of dress yourself. What sort of clothing tickles your fancy?
That's easy. A merchant's garb's gotta be durable, first and foremost. Like this here yellow jacket I'm wearing, this thing's able to endure sword hits and even one of Superman's punches.
Particio, who's Superman?
See, it's able to see how durable it is?
So you choose garments based on textile thickness.
It's a shame tailoring isn't easily accessible these days. Oh yeah, it really sucks. Like, there was this really cool clothing shop near my area that sadly shut down, and now it's a storage space for the town. And I'm like, man, just lost. That's part of it, sure. Thing is, clothing's durability is determined by stitching. See here, my shirt. The seams are doubled up, right? That's called twin needle stitching. Requires a deft hand to do it, but it won't tear on you. Seems like this tell me a lot of love went into its making. The crafter wanted someone to not just wear it, but to care for it.
You don't say. Never thought to look at clothing from that particular angle. So like, one looks at the artistry, the other looks at the mechanic of it. Particio, why don't you join me on my next shopping trip?
Sure, partner. I'll help you pick out some stylish duds.
Alright, so this likely means...
You know, maybe I could just use Agnias and save some money? That might be the idea. That might be a strat.
Stitching only holds if the material is strong too, otherwise it just rips from the stitches. Yeah. Okay, no, I can only do the hiring.
How interesting. Seems you have a job for me.
You're just who I've been looking for. I'm hiring you to work clock-eyed for us.
This kind of reminds me of like how apparently one of the people that helped design Gollum for the Lord of the Rings movie was a makeup person for the movies. And the reason why they would consult with a makeup person is because their knowledge of like texture, I guess, and how it would look to an audience helps in the matter of making something look really real and actually there, you know. I've got so many new characters that I'm gonna have to like learn info from with Hikari, but that's gonna run me a lot of money too. Oh shit! Wait, there's a thing there. There's a thing over here. There's a job thing. Where's the door for it? No, I see a thing. Is it? Couldn't be here. Oh no, it's this thing. Oh, there we are. Ah, thief. Likely. If you find something good, save some for me too. Take these.
I'll take good care.
Well, I'm impressed you found this place. We're just exchanging information. I don't work well with others. Oh, expert advice is always valuable. The ring wraiths were actual professional horse riders because they could get the best results from the horses. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's the reason why a lot of, like, for instance, it's good to consult, like, martial arts people for action scenes and martial arts stuff or what have you, instead of, like, I don't know, having 50 different cuts when one actor is throwing a punch or something like that, because it looks really fucking obvious. It's like, yeah, they're covering it up, you know? I wish actors did more of their own stunts. That'd be so cool. Welcome. It's always nice to see new faces around here. Anyone who reaches this place is welcome in the Thieves Guild. I'm sure you don't have to be told why folks are only here at night. Ah, yes, before I forget, please don't tell anyone else about this guild. It's for your own good. And like that, I now have the Thief's License, which means I can make anyone a thief. So yeah, Throne's already a thief. Ooh, Temenos is a thief. Oh, I like Partitio's look. Agnia. Oh, she gets a little purple flower. I like that each of the characters kind of has their own unique sprite version of the jobs. I like that. They have their own little neat characteristic. Super nice. I think it's quite neat.
Floyd, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, Partitio. And this is...
Meet our clockmaker.
A clockmaker?
Clockites used to make clocks. Makes sense when you think about it, huh?
In other words, he can work the stuff.
Yep. This fella can bend that metal however you'd like. Anyway, we'll let you get to it, old-timer.
Temperature control is key to working clockite.
The most famous fencer in Hollywood is never shown winning a sword fight on screen because he's good enough to guide the fight and choreograph the hero's victory while making his loss seem realistic. Yeah. That kind of stuff, exactly.
Overall, it's quite a simple process. Watch and learn, and you'll master it in no time.
Yes, sir. We did it, Partitio!
Oh! Ooh.
With this new process, we'll be able to mass-produce steam engines.
I love the historical lenses in this game, or leans in this game. Yeah, it's really neat. Like the little touches. Like you missed it earlier. We essentially just did a whole world-building read regarding the regions of this world, the religions, the different items, and even aspects of the monsters we encounter. It's all really cool.
Looks like the world's one stop further along on the road to prosperity.
My dream is one step closer to coming true, too. It's all thanks to you, Partitio.
Oh, weren't nothing. Now, let's crack open a bottle to celebrate.
Let's get piss fucking drunk!
It's been a long road. My master was the one who invented the first steam engine, you know? We hailed from a coal mining town, past its prime. Our minds had all been exhausted, and times were tough. We wanted to find a way to revitalize our dying town. That's when my master came up with the idea for the steam engine. But we didn't have the capital, and our research stalled at the development phase.
That's when Mr. Rock showed up, wasn't it?
We owe him so much. He invested in us, employed us, It's been 8 years, and now, finally, our shared dream has tangible results.
I remember what you said to me, Floyd. If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously.
Yes.
Prosperity for all, and all will benefit, you said.
Yes, all will benefit. Like all these dangerous manufacturing jobs, they could be done simply by the steam automation process. That way, factory workers who were responsible for carrying and manufacturing these can enjoy life using their wealth for the more simple and hobbyist kind of tasks like tailoring, fishing. But how's that going to help if they can't even afford a decent meal? just full stops right there.
I believe steam will save my hometown and all the other places out there that share its fate.
It'd prove all your master's blood, sweat, and tears were worth it, huh? It'll happen, Floyd.
Only because of your help, Particio.
And this is probably...
shoot. It's about time for the boss to come by for his inspection.
Okay, so this is probably where Particio can be like, "Hey there, Mr. Rock! You ever heard of...
see Mr. Rock? Can I tag along?
You ever... So what's this about extorting money now?"
Of course. I'll go on ahead. I'll let him know you want to see him. Come by whenever you're ready.
Hey there, can I have the bill? No need for change. I'm feeling generous today.
Particio's the kind that always leaves tips to service workers. Partitio'd probably give a tip to a delivery driver even if they came to his house by only like 10 minutes drive. Hell, he'd probably tip it even if he probably would tip cash even if he tipped on an online transaction. That's the kind of that's what the impression I get from him. I'm gonna see. Elemental defense. %46%. 28%. That makes sense. He's too strong. I can tell a dungeon run's coming up. That's why I'm looking at characters to take with me. What do you do? Receive 3% off purchases. Oh, right, because they also have benefits for shops, too. I completely forgot about that. Lightning Falls. I don't think I have any lightning spells with... Oh, that's a lot of money, though. That's a lot of money, though. Good grief, it's... Ow. Yeah, I don't have a lot of money on me, but I want to hire someone to take along. Was there not a shop? See if there's anything else I can sell. That's good money. That's also good money. Alright. Now I could probably hire someone. What about you? What do you cost? Have a 5% chance to receive 50% off purchases. Ooh. But I already have dagger skills with Throne. I want to take you up for your lightning.
Let's work up a nice sweat.
Alright. And you know what? Let's check some equipment stuffs in the event that I can use for this, because so far the only armor I managed to get was just for Temenos, because he's my healer. Oh, hello. Difficulty. I have not interrogated.
I will get answers.
Let's see if I can do this. Are you weak to stabs?
To work. There.
No.
This won't do.
How about
Oh dear.
light?
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Yes. Okay, good. This is the first time I've gotten an actual interrogation done.
To work.
So, yeah, this is Temenos' action, I guess, where it's like,
Holy
as an
light,
Inquisitor,
illuminate the darkness.
he's supposed to break people to gain information out of them. So this is like a Mind Palace battle. A factory worker for the rock company who has been at work for days now with only brief breaks between tasks. His exhaustion is so extreme that he doesn't even know if it's day or night. See, now sometimes exhaustion can get so strong for some that they forget what, like, they forget the exact day of a particular month. Sometimes they forget what month it is. It's a sad thing to happen. It sucks to have happen to you, but it's like, it happens, you know? Sometimes you're just so tired, or sometimes you're so burnt out, and then when you do get your brief reprieve, you're like, wait, what day was it? And then you realize it's 2 weeks after, like, something happened, and then you're like, oh shit. Just a lawyer. If you win, the means always justify the... Ugh. Probably a prosecutor.
That steam engine we finished, it was right here. Where could it have gone? I don't see Floyd around either.
You there! What are you doing here?
Hold on a sec. There's a good explanation for this.
No, there's not. Intruder! Intruder alert!
Hey, a customer.
Oh, I like the designs here. They're cool.
What to do?
Okay, not weak to that.
Time to shine.
Weak to knives? No.
Bring it on.
Spear? Yes.
That's all. Where was I?
Light?
Blaze on, O sacred flame.
No.
Too slow. What to do?
Oh dear. You won't be needing that.
Now then,
How about wind? You weak to wind?
whirlwind blow.
No.
Here goes.
Bows?
All right,
Alright, well I know Ruinous Kick will work.
forgive me. I did it.
Cleaning time.
Playtime is over.
I'll just do regular attacks. There we go.
All tidied up.
We just beat up 2 completely unsuspecting guards.
Oh, darn. Something smells fishy. Time to explore this here factory some more.
Rock's probably going to be like, you will give me all rights to the steam engine here, and I will give you a large, tidy sum if you tell me all the secrets and everything. Ah, darn. Yeah, you just beat up guards that were thinking that you stole the steam engine and just go, oh, fiddlesticks, ain't that a fucking pickle?
Now then. There.
Where was I?
Blaze on, O sacred flame.
Ready?
You know, I'm not too worried about figuring out the weaknesses at this time because
Here goes.
Because right now I'm actually quite strong. I might be a little overleveled even.
So sorry.
Understatement of the century. Yeah, like
My turn.
I think the real trip up that'd be funny is just like
It's my turn now.
like you unironically would say the word fiddlesticks or shucks, but followed up with with a curse word. So you're like, well, shucks, ain't that deep in the shitter? Just out of left field, and you just confuse everyone because it's like, I thought that was supposed to be a cheery term. Hello?
To work.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
I think Agni is good for this because she also has the
What to
ruinous
do?
kick skill. Yeah.
I take what I want.
God, I gotta get Hikari to that. I have to remember I need to get Casty and Hikari to those shrines that I found. Because those are really... Because getting some EX skills for them would be kind of awesome. Ooh, rooftop dungeon. Ooh. Cool. Oh, the landscapes are so cool. All right.
My turn.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
Bring it on.
Oh dear.
Blaze on, O sacred flame.
My turn.
There.
Are they
Very
weak to
well.
stabs? They are.
Here goes.
So they seem to be weak to nearly every kind of physical attack.
Time to shine.
Except for knives. Oh, they can do that. All right.
Yeehaw!
I'm not going to get a lot out of this one.
Arrow of fortune. Gotcha.
Didn't think so. Yeah.
Ready?
Arrow of Fortune has to be saved for like when I can
I
do
take
big damage.
what I want.
Probably against a boss or something. So I probably won't be fighting Rock himself. I'll probably be fighting his subordinate or something. Ooh! I think I just made back all the leaves that I used for hiring that one person. Yep, I believe that's them.
Shall we?
Time to shine. Forgive me.
Cleaning time. Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Bring it on.
Oh dear.
Actually, I should heal wounds on everyone.
Be healed.
Woo!
That's all. To work.
Now then. Forgive me.
My turn.
Yeah, this isn't...
Bring it up.
I feel kind of bad for being a bit over leveled for this.
All in a day's work.
It's gonna be worth it though. I want to see that boss. I want to see that boss sprite. There we go. Okay. So this is them testing it out, probably.
No! You promised me! You said you'd help me bring the steam engine to impoverished towns that need it!
Ah, ha 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 ha! Never mind, that's what this is. They're like, quite a nice invention. Yes, only the wealthiest will ever want to benefit out of this.
Perhaps we made that promise, verbally, non-binding.
Ugh.
But you haven't forgotten the contract you signed with us, have you? All intellectual property rights related to the steam engine will pass to the Rock Company in return for provision of research funding. The Rock Company owns all rights to your steam engine. I'm sure our mutual boss will be delighted to hear that you've invented a better model. Nevertheless, we have no intention of letting anyone else benefit from our property. Period. But... Forget your silly dreams, Floyd. They're not needed here.
Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to have a bunch of leaves in my pockets and then jingle across them like I'm some kind of magical money being that will be proof of just out of reach of the poor.
Silly. I won't stand for that.
I could stand for stupid. I could stand for ridiculous. I could even stand for I could even stand for a bra moment, but silly? Capitalism, yeah.
Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value.
Yeah, okay, so that's the bit. It's like, silly, I could be fine with being called stupid. I could be fine with it being called idealistic. I could even handle it being called a downright bruh moment. But you just can't call it silly. That's the greatest insult of all.
Well said, Floyd. I'm in complete agreement.
You again?
Ooh, the battle theme.
This is an internal company matter. Leave.
Partitio's theme. It's probably going to kick in a bit better when the chapter ends.
True. I am an outsider. But I'm also Floyd's friend, so I'm gonna say my piece.
Also, I do end up getting a bit of credit in the term of inventing this. I own a bit of a stake in this, as I use some of my own funds to purchase the clockite for this very machine you see here, so this is as much as my deal as it is his. That is a mighty hat, Partitio. It is a good hat. Because remember...
Don't you dare walk all over people's dreams, especially not for personal profit.
Because, like, remember, Partitio went out of his way to acquire the metal for the steam engine, so can't Partitio claim some credit in the form of, like, hey, I bought some of the materials that helped make this thing possible, so therefore I should own some percentile say in where this can actually be used? Then again, that gets into, like, shareholder nonsense, and I don't think anyone really wants to handle that shit. I mean, if you've seen the Disco Elysium documentary, you know just how complicated shareholder stuff can get.
You've made yourself very clear. I see now that you are an extremely inconvenient individual for our company.
So what are you gonna do about it?
Oh.
Whoa, howdy there, little doggy.
This is Garnet, the boss's favorite hound. Garnet here has chased off everyone who interferes with our bottom
I'm not
line.
fighting him. I'm fighting a dog. Boo! I'm gonna punch this guy in the face. Ah.
Sounds like a faithful and true companion.
Particio? We should run now.
Nope, I ain't moving. Here's a bit of advice, Floyd.
More like he'd get a percentage from profits from the machine's use until he's paid back the cost of the materials. He wouldn't have the propriety rights. So like he paid out of his own pocket for the materials that they used to make the steam machine, so they then pay him back the cost, possibly with interest, for the amount that he paid for the product, or for the amount of materials. So like, hey, I acquired X amount of iron for this. Or here's the supplies that I use my own money to get you, and I'm going to ask for this money back with an interest, because interest rate can be a thing that be put into that, right? You know, can that be how it works? I don't know, but yeah, it's an investment thing, and then that's where the profit comes in. Material cost plus interest, correct? Okay, yes, I was right. All right, thank you, because like, that's how an investor would be able to make profit back from investing. You can't just invest back into net zero unless you're Akiyama from the Yakuza series, who is like $1 billion person that is able to commit loans out to people with no interest rate and just get paid back the equal amount. Because like, if you're not seeing any profit, it's going to be stagnation. It's going to be stagnation. Like, yeah. So, there you go.
Sometimes, you gotta fight to make your dreams come true.
He'd only have control if he had a percentage of the business itself. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Come on now, doggy.
Watch the dog have like an epic...
What
the f...
Ready?
The epic fucking boss music, and we're fighting a bulldog. First off, this is the most epic sprite of a bulldog I've ever seen in a video game. No dog in a video game, to me, has ever looked that cool. Look at that dog! Holy shit! And also, it's the epic boss music. Oh my god. Wow, that's funny that the dog looks like that.
You're open.
Wow. Thank you, game, for providing me that laugh. That was real, like, because the sprite is so small on the, like, in the overworld, and then you go into battle, and it's this fucking load of a dog. Holy shit. That is funny.
To work.
A Yorkie with the soul of a hellhound. Yeah. Holy shit. Thank you for the visual gag, game. That, I don't know if that was intended, but that's really...
So sorry.
Oh man, such a cool sprite too.
My turn.
God, I love the sprite work in this game.
Afraid of the dark.
Okay, so weak to spears.
Now then.
Alright.
Forgive me.
Digs a hole. Ow.
Yeehaw!
Summon.
It's
Townsperson.
your shift now, friend.
To work. Be healed.
God, it's just absolutely like
What to
small.
do?
Like, I thought it was a Yorkie from the sprite overworld too, but no, it's just this absolute unit. That is funny. Oh man, that was good. Thank you for that, game. Just just awesome. All right, let's lower
Weak.
physical attack too.
All right.
Then we can do another ruinous kick.
Forgive me.
Yeehaw! Take this!
Poke at you. Oh, you're weak. Ah, you picked the right
Oh, dear.
townsperson. Hey, look at that. Let's get some SP to Agnia.
Here you go.
I appreciate it, Timonos.
I'm just getting. How's that?
Do that. Oh, got
Our
poison on it.
negotiation's over.
Nice.
As swift as a snake.
All right, let's do. I think I had one that's greater the speed, greater the damage
Don't
I
blink.
do. So let's do that.
What?
Sorry, but
then
I won't hold back.
Surprise attack.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Ooh, yeah.
All right.
That is the nice damage. That's the damage we like to see.
This is what it means. I can do whatever I set my mind to.
Lion
Lion
dance.
dance.
And
Oh,
then
dear.
Temenos, you actually heal.
Be healed.
I owe you one.
What to do?
Actually, let's just try another surprise attack. What does default damage look like on
Heavy-footed,
that?
aren't you?
Jesus Christ!
Here goes.
Oh, that feels wrong. I shouldn't be able to do that.
Arrow of fortune.
Holy shit! Oh man! And poison refresh. This is kind of busted.
Now then.
Oh my god. That feels cruel. I don't think I should be able to do that. Okay. Partitio, you go back up to weaken Garnet down a bit. And then
Very well.
Temenos, you gib Plum.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Delicious nut. I fucking hate them. Like, I both love and hate that the supplementary items that can boost stats permanently are called nuts.
I got more grit than I can handle. Take this.
Ready?
Let's do Shackle Foe.
Weak.
Get that attack down.
Time to shine.
And then let's do a Ruinous Kick.
Forgive me.
Very well.
Didn't Temenos have single ally? Let's go for Temenos.
May the sacred flame guide you.
Good idea to do that for Temenos.
Cleaning time.
All right, let's go corrosion on
You're
the
open.
armor. Get that
I'm just
full.
getting. Like me. A bad record.
He was giving the. Oh, he just did an.
Thanks, Partitio.
I also love that when a character's like maxed out their BP in their story, they comment on the bosses. I interrupted it sadly, but he was saying to Garnet, "Bite me and I'll bite you back." I love that. Again, small thing, but it's really nice. Let's just do a string of attacks, I guess. Ooh, good damage.
Where was I? Repent.
Oh, actually, let's do that.
You won't be needing that.
Jesus Christ!
Ready?
Can I steal? Let's
Thanks.
try. Ooh.
Yeehaw!
Summon the
It's your ship
townsperson.
now, friend.
I forgot that they can be very helpful in this scenario. Let's get Temenos' defense
May
back
the
up.
sacred flame guide you.
I feel like this boss fight
my
went a
turn
little.
now.
This boss fight went a little too well. I feel. Like I think I did a little too well for this fight. Let's get. Yeah, let's get Throne up so that she can lower the attack a little bit. But uncovers nothing. Ha!
Yeehaw!
Okay, so let's poke,
Ready?
and then shackle foe.
Weak.
There! It's my turn now.
Ruinous kick.
Forgive me.
And because Temenos is up,
Very well. Say your prayers. Repent. How's that?
that is such a good latent power. All of the characters that have such a nice thing about them, like that's kind of busted in its own way. So
Don't
nice.
blink.
All right.
Very well.
Let's do another prayer to Temenos.
May the sacred flame guide
I just want to make sure that Temenos does not biff it because he's my healer.
All right.
And then Agnea, you can. We're good. We are still good on that lion dance. Elemental attack. If I wait one more turn on that, I could also get another Arrow of Fortune off. Yeah, I'm gonna defend.
Yeehaw!
It's my turn. Yeah, you won't want to miss this.
I'll refresh Lion Dance on Particio so he can get the final hit. And we'll get
Ready?
Rone
But I won't hold back.
to Armor Corrosive.
You're open.
There. And Particio.
Bring it on. Like me. I'll bat right back.
There we go, full line.
Arrow of fortune.
God damn. Okay, so still not
Where
done,
was I?
but that was good damage that I did.
You won't be needing that.
I feel like the fight's almost done. Man, compared to the
I'm just getting warmed up.
compared to the
It's your
some of the
ship
other
now,
bosses I've
friend.
faced, this has been pretty simple so far.
It's my turn now.
I say that, but I'm probably gonna get destroyed shortly,
Forgive me.
potentially, maybe.
My turn.
I'm gonna rebuff. I'm
Weak.
gonna increase that debuff.
Where was I?
So I have one more turn of that Lion Dance use. This is the last turn of the Lion Dance usage, actually. Prayer
May
again.
the sacred flame guide you.
Ugh, protect my healer. Excuse me, I was moving my neck.
Slow.
Ow.
Here goes.
All right, so you do that,
Cleaning time.
and then you can. Okay, empty-handed. I already got what I needed off of them.
Don't blink.
could have just thrown him a
Very
squeaky toy and skipped this whole mess. What if the dog ate the squeaky toy, though? You never think of... No one ever thinks of that. The real out of left field move is when the dog eats the squeaky toy.
Thanks.
Oof, that stings.
Time to shine.
And then ruinous kick.
Forgive me. I did it.
Oh, there we go. We win.
Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
All right. So now we definitely can change out Particio and Agnia when we do the Throne and Temenos segment. Then the task becomes to get the squeaker out of his mouth. Yeah.
This meddling youngster is a real thorn in my side.
Are you ready for a second boss fight?
So, what are you planning to do?
Exactly what Floyd proposed. Share this here steam engine with everyone. Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value, right?
You haven't changed, Particio. Welcome to the Rock Company. My company.
Can you handle 2 doggos? Yeah. Watch like the second one be like a super huge Doberman or something. Like Resident Evil style.
Mr. Rock. Huh. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm here to have a word with you.
Oh, have you finally decided to join my business venture?
No, sorry. Your time's valuable, I'm sure, so I'll get right to it. Mr. Rock, you deceived us, didn't you? After you left, poverty almost brought our town to its knees. I heard the truth from Gift's own lips. He said you snuck in that extra line in the contract when we weren't looking.
Shark Tank's gotten real wild lately. Yeah. Yeah, imagine that this is how Shark Tank episodes end.
You were the landowner we made that deal with all along.
Yes, you got me. I lied to you and your father. I wanted that silver mine, and I was willing to do anything to get it.
Mr. Rock, I looked up to you. But it seems like you've strayed from the path of righteousness. We're merchants, so let's settle this dispute like businessmen, with a transaction. Sell me the rights to the steam engine. I'll pay whatever price you ask.
What? You can't be...
Interesting proposal. I'm listening.
This here technology's an incredible thing, but monopolizing it will only bring tears. Even a merchant needs to understand that some things are more precious than money.
You don't say. Like what?
Like fighting for a better tomorrow. Things like this should be shared with the whole world. If I owned this steam engine, I wouldn't keep it to myself, that's for sure. Hear that, Floyd? That's the reason I believe in your dream.
Particio.
This game's music is so good.
You really haven't changed in the slightest. You've convinced me. Let's make a deal.
Sir, you can't mean to...
This is what I'm talking about. So, what's your price?
80 billion leaves.
80 billion? That's outrageous! You could buy a kingdom with that much!
You said it yourself. This technology can make the world a better place. This seems a fair price to me.
I see.
For
now.
51% of the
Clever
business.
as
Yeah.
always, sir.
Yeah, 51% of the business sharehold.
I've made up my mind. It's a deal. You want 80 billion? I'll give you 80 billion.
What?
A merchant never goes back on his word, right, Mr. Rock?
Of course. I'll write up the contract now.
And
The Rock Company agrees to sell the rights to its steam engine for 80 billion leaves. Thank you kindly.
Our contract has been made, Particio. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much business to attend to.
Go on. I'll bring souvenirs next time I see you. 80 billion of them.
I'm looking forward to that day.
I mean, 80 billion for the rights of the steam engine, considering
I overheard it all, Particio.
we as people who live in the future recognize how valuable the steam engine it was back in the day. This stinks of corporate hattery. Yeah, that's not going to be that simple. It's not like, I imagine the rest of Particio's story is not going to be like, I'm going to find a way to rack up 80 billion leaves without any problems. No.
Yeah, hear that scrivener.
Industrial tycoon Rock Brilliant picks business fight with roustabout merchant. A fight to the tune of 80 billion leaves.
I need to lower my monitor volume because I can still hear the volume.
This will be on the front page of our next issue for sure. It's gonna be big. Oh, I need to tell my brother about this.
You show up in a lot of odd places, don't you?
This is gonna sell like hotcakes. Yeah. I haven't had a hotcake in such a long time. That sounds kind of good right now.
Where will you find that much money? It sounds impossible.
I talked big back there because my blood was boiling. But there's really nothing much to do except put in the work and build up my finances.
But I'm a protagonist, see? I have the abilities
What?
of miraculous
It'd take
wealth
hundreds
growth.
of years to make that much capital.
I've got a hot tip for you, Particio.
Oh, that's so. I'll buy it.
There's a noble on the western continent that has wealth to rival even the Great Rock himself. Goes by the name of Alrond. Lord of a town called Wellgrove.
Well now, ain't that something? I smell a good deal. I've made up my mind. I'm going to see this Alrond.
Okay. Oh, Will works as a shoe
Mind
shiner.
shining my shoes?
Works as a shoe shiner.
Oh, it's the yellow guy.
I have not.
Hey there, son. Working hard, huh?
I have not been able to actually experience getting my shoe shined. That's such an odd. Maybe it's because I use like I don't know. That feels like such a weird thing to still be like. I understand the necessity of it, kind of, but still weird to me.
Sit right here. I'll shine those shoes to a sparkling sheen.
Good answer.
Yeah, I'm working hard. I've got to earn enough to feed my family.
You know, with fingers that deft, I bet you could do a whole lot of different jobs. Hey, you have anything you want to do when you grow up? Shining shoes is an honest profession, but it's hard to pay the bills with brush and wax alone.
The other part of the Industrial Revolution, investigative journalism. Yeah? Investigative journalism to expose, like, really horrific business practices and all those awful things that happened during the Industrial Revolution.
I want to travel the world. I've spent my whole life in this town. That's why I want some sort of job that'd let me go places, see the sights.
That's a nice dream. A big one, too.
Yeah. Well, all polished up nice, yellow guy.
Ah, thanks, son. Now I can hit that dusty trail with my head held high. Never lose sight of your dream. You hear me?
Oh, are you ready to hear the fucking coolest
One day,
theme and one
I'll
of the
change
best
this
themes
world.
in the game?
I'll make it a place where folk can do the jobs they want. I promise you, it won't be long.
Like, I think of the character themes, Partitio's is easily my favorite. The saxophone drop. Like, this composer goes so hard on the music. Also, that guy you're gonna see, I suspect, is a cult. Oh, cool newspaper. Wow! Breaking news: vagrant peddler Partitio throws a gauntlet at wealthy elite. Partitio announced his intent to acquire the steam engine rights for 80 billion leaves. When asked for a comment, Partitio responded, "Technology exists to make life better for the people. That's what gives it value." But does his daring declaration have steam? Read our next issue to find out. This is great. I love Partitio's story. Also, I love this newspaper print. I kind of want this as a desktop background now. Damn it, I didn't take a picture at the right time. It's still faded a bit. It's a good screenshot. Can you blame me? The Scholar and Merchant. Partitio and Oswald? Really? 80 billion leaves. I can't even imagine what that would look like. Speaking of leaves, you saved up the money to set out on your journey yourself, right? Mind informing me how you did it? I doubt my ways would be of much use here, but at first I just helped out people in my village with chores and the like. When they'd thank me, I was so happy they were happy as well. Wait, when they thanked me, I was so happy they were happy that, well, you couldn't take their money? Yeah, my savings never seemed to go up. That's when Gus gave me a job at the tavern. He couldn't bear to watch me struggle. The rest of the village soon chipped in to support me too. The only reason I was able to save up enough was because of their kindness. They can't even imagine how grateful I am to them. That's such a nice story, Agnia. Oh, shucks. Partitio? This sort of thing always tugs on the heartstrings. Here, take my money. All of it. Live your dream, Agnia. But I've already got enough. You don't have to give me nothing, Partitio. I like these dynamics. They're fun. So, who's learning a skill? Partitio, you get... Ooh! Just straight up rob an enemy. I know, I was too late on that. I feel so dumb. It's like, shit, like, I accidentally hit the minus button over the screenshot button. Ah. Well, I think I have a screenshot now, so I can... But yeah, it's a cool bit. I really hope, like... God, I like this game. It's a good game. Completely fills the equipment character... Wait, latent power at the... Every party member is going to now have... I will grind merchant for every character in the party now to have this one. Do you realize how broken that is? Every battle, their latent power gauge starts off full. What? Why does the merchant get this? I'm legitimately bewildered. Ugh. That should not be... Alright, cool. Partitio now... Partitio's proven to me... I don't remember if the... Was the merchant that busted in the first game? I don't remember. Jesus Christ! Alright, so Montwise, we had someone asking about royal lineage. Fucking, who do I talk to about royal lineage stuff? Holy shit! Sorry, I'm still shook. So insistent on entering this tournament. He's a gentle soul without a malicious bone in his body, yet I cannot dissuade him from the idea. He'll be gravely injured or, God forbid, killed if I don't stop him from stepping into the arena. Oh my God. Not working at all. That's the octopus guy and the octopus and scholar. I do wish these scholars would dedicate themselves a bit more. Holy shit. Yeah, seeing that skill just unlocked like a piece of my brain that's just like, well, that's where the grinding's gonna come in. That's where the job point grind's gonna happen. Oh, man. Holy shit. Master Margello may be young, but he is an upstanding, well-mannered man. He possesses great intellect and a big heart and a courageous spirit. Despite his noble roots, he treats the young master's future wife has been decided. I pray all goes well. All this says will benefit both families. Can I begin to fathom the distress of Constable Tiffany? I'm just trying to figure out the lineage thing, man. Weapon at disease and knowledge. Okay. Trying to find the royal lineage stuff. Holy shit. Like, sorry for the absolute brain pause there, but can you blame me? Like, are you serious? Like, just latent power right out the gate. Holy fucking shit, this game. Judge on the Western Continent. Nope. That's the quest person. Eastern and Western Continent may have been joined as one. I assume it has to be the library that I learned this. Oh! Learning words, remembering lots, loving books. I didn't know a beastling was here. Cool. I love the nighttime themes of each town. It's so nice. History of the Brightlands. The Nix family used to rule the northern regions, you see, and I finally uncovered more about their history and downfall. That probably means the quest line, right?
Time for some...
I don't have Hikari. I should probably change out for Hikari. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Like, every character in this game's had some kind of busted situation and build or something, and it's like,
Holy light.
I'm spoiled on this. I'm spoiled on it.
Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. So sorry. Where was I?
I'm gonna heal my wounds. When this latent power thing gets filled,
Very well.
that's when I'll do the thing. Don't you just love Mind Palace lightning bolts?
Oh dear. You won't be eating that. Very well. To work.
Just get filled up and then I can do the thing. There we go.
Oh dear. Say your prayer. I won't beg. Now
There we go.
try.
Information acquired. A scholar researching the history of a particular royal bloodline that vanished along with its kingdom after an extensive bloody war. The tragedy of that vanished line of kings is proof inscribed on a history of all the folly and cruelty of humanity.
Very useful.
So with that, then I can go over here and then I can be like, hey man, turns out there wasn't. Your family was important, but, you know, you kind of lost all that. I enjoy this game a lot. This game's really fun. Like, it's got so many cool characters and cool character moments and just great music. Absolutely stellar soundtrack so far. Like, I would say a lot of the tracks in this game, I've not found one that I've not liked, which is really something. Alright, yeah, you know, believes a soul. Hey, I've got your history, buddy. Here's your Ancestry.com records. What's that? There's something about my ancestors? I see. So the Nyx family ruled the northern regions of the Brightlands. But the younger prince's lust for power was so great that he murdered his older brother? And that eventually sparked a bloody war within the family, which was the beginning of the end of our line. But only the younger prince survived after fleeing for his life, and his name was... Why, this is my forefather's name! Which means I am a descendant of that despicable man. Thank you, traveler. You've opened my eyes to the truth. I won't boast about my lineage anymore. I'm going to live my life my way from now on. No more talk of the past. Hey, that's actually good money. I'll take it. Alright, so we were gonna do the Throne and Temenos mission. I'm excited for that, actually. This is all new territory to me regarding the way this game has done its storytelling, especially compared to the first. The first game did not have anything like this. It had the travel banter. It did not have this. I think I went the wrong way. I want to change out Partitio and Agnia for... I just forgot about the person with me. I completely forgot about the random person that was just with me. Okay, so we're gonna change out for Ochet and Oswald. Yeah. Alright, and then after I do the Temenos and Throne story, we will also do, we will get Hikari and Casti the EX skills from the shrines that we encountered.
Because that's kind of awesome.
The skill that I got for Throne was really good. So, yeah. All right, let's stay the night. Here we are. So, let's do this. I'm ready for this. I'm ready. I'm actually excited to do this. This is so new to me. Okay. Hear a tale. I like that art of Throne sitting next to Temenos.
Home, sweet home. Though I suppose there's nothing really sweet about it.
A cathedral.
Well, well, Throne. Is there something you'd like to confess?
Not really. I just remembered something. A rumor of treasure hidden within a cathedral. Huh. There's not a thief out there who doesn't love treasure.
Is that a coin? Only a fool cares for charred coin. Reach into the fire and you'll get burned.
No good thief fears a little fire. I once made a bet with my companions on whether the rumors were true or not. The treasure was called Alpatis.
Alpatis. That name does sound familiar. Well, you've certainly piqued my interest.
I'm going to help you steal from my workplace.
Then, what say we investigate, Detective?
I would love to, but alas, I am a messenger of the gods, and you, a thief.
I'm not looking to steal anything. I just want to see if the rumors are true.
So
Embezzlement, yeah.
But something tells me you have other motives.
I don't.
Very well then, Throne. Let the search for clues begin.
This is gonna be so different compared to what I'm normally used to with this game. Find clues about the cathedral treasure. Oh boy, are we ready for more Mind Palace interrogations? Yeah, I already stole from you. Yeah, Oswald can mug people.
I will get answers.
Joking again, Twitch. Yes, joking again, Twitch. Alright. 6? Oh my
Where
god.
Was I?
Wait.
That's all.
I emptied out the
Oh,
latent
dear.
power thing. No, okay, I might be overthinking.
Very well.
Maybe it just filled again for the sake
So
of this.
sorry. To work. How's that for you?
An elderly carpenter and a dear friend of Pontiff Jorg. The trust between the two was so great that he was even privy to church secrets, though he feigns forgetfulness to keep himself out of trouble's way. His memory is still quite sharp.
Ah, the Inquisitor. I suppose I could tell you about it. The Pontiff once swore me to secrecy, you see.
How intriguing.
But we must speak elsewhere. Take me to the Pontiff's chambers in the cathedral. May the sacred flame guide us. Or something.
Ah, yes. Guiding is Temenos' specialty.
I love like how how the people can be just like, may the sacred flame guide us and all that. Oh right, Oswald can scrutinize. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Oswald can essentially do a percentile chance version of Casty's Inquire. A lot of the characters share similar abilities. It's just Casty's is based on a guaranteed success depending on her level, and Oswald's is a percentile success, but you don't need to have a level cap on it. It's essentially like your own preference situation. I'd rather wait till Casty's a high enough level, then I could just straight up like pick and choose whomever I decide to, you know, inquire. And I find it always worth it because I get to learn about the NPCs and potentially make a little bit of scratch from the stuff I can find. God, this game is pretty. I'm never gonna get over it. But yeah, like, see, 96%, whereas with Casty, it'd probably be 100% because she's at the appropriate level to inquire.
Well, now.
A gentle cleric with a disarming smile. Though he walks the straight and narrow now, he was once a thief. The pontiff's sermons convinced him to change, and he eventually became a devoted cleric. Or devoted cleric, not devoted, devoted. He works tirelessly for the church to show his gratitude. Did I steal from this person?
I'll take...
I love this game's music and this game's graphics. Like, I'm just glad that Octopath has started something so cool with all of these, like, HD 2D games that are being made. Oh, I got a lapis rod. I completely forgot about that. I need to see. It's way worse. Just making sure. Okay, just double checking on my equipment again. Yeah. Did I see what I could steal from here? Ooh. I already took from you. And any equipment that I can get from this guy is not gonna be up to snuff for me. Yeah, I've got... I mean, maybe I get some of these. But, actually, I haven't really needed to. Almost midnight. Yeah, best go to bed. You know, if you've got obligations, no need to stick around. You know, I appreciate you stopping in. What's this? Is this a dungeon? This was dungeon. That's the cellars. Alright. Can I scrutinize you? No, one more time. Try again. Damn it. And now I can't perform path actions. Wow, an 84% chance and I failed twice. Come on. Good night then. Good night, Ice. Thanks for dropping in. Gotta restore my reputation. Yeah. That stings. Can I not fast travel to Flame Church Cathedral? Like, no, I can't. Kind of wish I could, though. Although I think maybe because it's level 1, I am not encountering any enemies, period. Alright, let's stop bumbling around. But I want to...
Well, no.
There, finally. A formidable Sanctum Knight who guards the cathedral during the day. Her skills with the blade have carried over to the kitchen, where she is an expert chef. She creates elaborate meals on her days off, though she's yet to share them with anyone. Did I scrutinize? Oh, God, no. No interrogating that person. Maybe bribe as Hikari. Just gotta remember to do that now. God, there's so many. Oh, there's so many characters I'm gonna have to bribe now just to learn their stuff. Fuck, so much. No, don't part ways. I kind of like that the voice lines actually take on the ambience of the cathedral.
What's there?
A cleric working at the cathedral. Though hired to be a cook, he loves nothing more than a good secret and longs to hear the confessions of the townsfolk. He is also quite chatty, so one must be careful what is said in his presence. Oh. Oswald just looks.
Take that.
Oswald gives this cleric the same look as Tanjiro in that really like famous look that became a meme. Which actually is kind of an appropriate reference considering Demon Slayer, like, I think went through its last season, or last episode, right? I think it did.
Will this area suffice, good sir?
Yes, thank you. This may look like an ordinary bookshelf, but...
Pull a book away.
The mischievous gods couldn't help themselves.
Well, my.
Now then, my job here is done. Do with this knowledge what you will. And may the sacred flame light your path, or something.
What a strange old man. Let's go, Temenos.
A hidden passageway. Perhaps His Holiness wasn't so holy after all. But to go so far just to hide a single treasure?
Are you coming or not, Detective?
Goodness. It's not easy working with thieves.
Alright, I'm gonna see actually. Did a new skill. Okay, yes. Divine skill. Unleash a powerful dagger attack on all foes. The greater your speed, the more potent the. This was what I was thinking I was missing. Oh god, it's like the catwalk segment in Bloodborne's DLC. You're gonna have to be fighting like weird brain creatures and birds on it. What's this? Angel's ring. I have not been checking my accessories at all. Angel's rings, angel's rings. Yeah, that seems self-explanatory. Increase attack, max SP, critical +5. Ooh, that's actually way better. That's way better for speed. Sprightly ring, yeah. Critical, max SP, angels. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. Prevents unconsciousness, prevents sleep, reduces dark damage, reduces lightning. That's actually, no, that goes to Oswald, I think. accuracy, evasion. Actually, unconsciousness would be good for Temenos. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Oh, hello.
Who goes there?
Someone's here. What shall we do, Temenos?
I am an agent of the Pontiff, or so you could say.
Oh, a friend of His Holiness? My sincerest apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Alpatis.
You are Alpatis?
So Alpatis isn't a treasure?
My clan has taken the Alpatis name for generations. The Pontiff has safeguarded us here for years. No one comes but to bring us food.
You've been here your whole life? Like a caged bird.
A caged bird? I suppose you could say that. Speaking of His Holiness, I haven't seen him lately. Is he well?
No, he's dead.
I'm afraid the Pontiff is no longer with us.
Ah, I see.
What are you looking at? Are we such an unusual sight?
Well, yeah, I mean, she probably's been up here for her whole life, like new people.
I can see a flame burning within you.
A flame?
Yes, it burns within both of you. It seems the time has come for me to fulfill my mission.
Huh?
There is something I must leave with you. Please, take this.
So we finally get to see the treasure.
What?
This is quite a cloudy mirror, or at least a piece of one.
Is this meant to be treasure? It looks more like
Now, Throne, I thought you said you hadn't other motives for coming.
I must return to my clan to fulfill my mission.
Your mission? Just where are you going?
I must go. My planet needs me.
Careful. You can barely stand. Perhaps you should rest before going on your way.
Thank you. Yes, your heart is warm indeed. Let us meet again someday. You too? Do you hope for the dawn?
What? What? So a piece of a mirror.
I never suspected a broken mirror to be the treasure. Just who was that woman?
The Pontiff kept her a secret, even from me. She must be very important. Should we have stopped her? I wonder what her mission was.
It doesn't matter. It looks like there was no treasure in the end. The rumor was false.
Is this back to Scarachi and Piero? And the other guy? Yep.
Alpatis, the treasure hidden in a cathedral. Shrouded in mystery, said to have been left behind by the gods.
Must not have been very important then, huh?
I'm tired of all these tall tales.
Donnie, that's
Aren't you, Throne?
Also, aren't you tired of Scarachi just spitting on the floor randomly? It's getting kind of gross, like, very unhygienic.
No, I think it's true. That's what my gut tells me.
Your guts never steered us wrong before. Let's say we have a bet.
Let's. I say that there is a treasure.
Then we bet there's not.
Even you, Piero?
Every thief knows it's best to play it safe.
How perfectly dull of you.
Like taking risks ever did us any favors.
Scarachi, please stop spitting on the floor.
Well, we'll find out the truth if the gods decide to show us any favor.
I'll hold on to these until then.
Hold it all you like, Throne. Just don't steal it, all right?
But they're all dead.
Well, my friends, it looks like I lost our bet.
Is she gonna throw them over the ledge? Yup.
Throne?
Let's go, Temenos. There's nothing left for us here.
Goodness, it's truly not easy working with thieves.
And that's it. Okay, so just a simple little story. And I'm guessing there's probably follow-ups to all of that. Alright. Well, I think that's a long enough time for us, if any. So, actually, no, I still... You know, I said I wanted to do the Hikari and Casty thing, but it is late, and I'm getting kind of tired. So how's about we stop here, and then I'll continue this another time. And by another time, I mean probably when I finish a different game, because this I'm actually going to be putting on hold because Final Fantasy 16 is coming out soon. And I'm going to be planning on putting this game on hold to make that my new long play game, or I'll continue this maybe when I finish one of the other games that I'm streaming right now. So for a little bit, this game is going to probably slow down a bit on the updates, or not updates, uploads, but do not mistake me. I do enjoy this game a lot. This game's... Each time I've played this, I've come away satisfied from it. Really, I have. It's been very fun. And it's just, I want to get on the Final Fantasy 16 stuff before I ever get spoiled, because I've been interested in that game too. So, yeah. With that said, hope you all take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, or whatever you're watching this. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, get proper amounts of sleep, and I'll see you in the next stream.